Black just resubscribed for 45 months. 45. That's a whole lot of months.
Aloha Maia. Hello. Good morning. Hello, Cooley. Hello, Ron. Tarako, hello. Duck, hello. Christy, hello. Kiko, hello. Kai, hello. Rai, hello. Joa, hello. The various Palu, hello. Oh my god, we're gonna play Xenoblade today. Woo! Fun. Hello, Ron. Did I say that? Hi, hello, Jelly. Fungi, hello. Kaio, hello. Tsunakami, hello. The various hello. Sejo, hello. The heat is killing me. I don't know why I look outside as if we have the same weather, and I'm like, oh yeah, gosh, so hot outside. We literally don't live in the same spot. But I hope. Oh, ACs aren't a thing in Europe, right? Yeah, we're not even on the same continent. It's not. So what do you guys do instead? You just kind of deal with it? You make like those... There's like ones that you can make where you just blow a fan into a bowl of ice. And you just suffer. Would it work to get one of those portable... Have you guys seen those portable ones? They're like portable AC units that you can buy on like Amazon and shit. Oh, wow, you got a PlayStation! Wow, congrats! I'm assuming a 5. Oh my god, I hope you enjoy it. I have Demon Souls on the PS5 recently. We got the... What is it called? The premium or whatever, where you can get like a bunch of games included in this monthly membership. We just bought one for a year so we could play a bunch of these games. Oh, PS4, nice. I mean, my PS4 still works just as fine, so I don't think you're missing out on much. Yeah, the PlayStation Plus. And then we got the premium version. Close the windows and blinds the entire day when it's lower than so the one's fully open. I see. That is a lot of work. I feel like even if I do that, it's not enough. It's just not enough. Dr. Successful, welcome to the stream. Amelia, thank you for the follow, by the way. And Ray Silly and Kira Momo, thank you for the follows. And Jamar, thank you again. And Stone Toad and Kiko for contributing to the AFK Journey sponsorship. Thank you. Yes, see, no, Coco. I was saying the same thing. Like, I was talking to my brother about like wanting to play like Monster Hunter or like, you know, Bloodborne and like Souls games in bed, and he's like, why would you do that when you have a PC? And play video games is so much different than sitting at a desk and playing the game. They don't hit the same. I've been playing Honkai Star Rail on the PS5, which is so fun, by the way, because it's just gigantic. I mean, gigantic, more gigantic than my phone and my monitor. But playing that and then just listening to the story and seeing the graphics and stuff on a PS5, it hits different. Well, so I have done that before. I've plugged my laptop, or I guess Kyo's laptop, into the TV, but it's not the same. Like, it's not optimized for the TV experience, you know? Whereas the PS5, like, these consoles are made to go onto a TV. Whereas like when you plug it in, when you plug in like a laptop or a PC to the TV, it just, I don't know. I feel like you have to troubleshoot it way more, and I don't want to deal with that. You can make it work 100%, but there's just something nice about clicking or even just holding the power button and turning it on, and then you're playing in bed with a wireless controller. Make your TV as your monitor. Well, we said that just now, if that's what you're talking about. It's just, it's not the same. It's not optimized to work the same. Yeah, it's not plug and play. Right. But I will say, it has been making me kind of want a Steam Deck. Because I feel like the Steam Deck would be that in between. Although, it is something that I absolutely do not need. Like, that thing costs the same as a PS5, if not more? Let Tunket convince you. Tunket has one? Damn. Hi, Nani. Hello. I've been using your PS5 in a little bit. I don't know. I've been using my PS5 super often. I use the PS5 to watch Crunchyroll in bed. My TV already has Netflix in it, but I don't know. Sometimes the interface of the one on the PS5 is more updated and not as slow as the one on the TV. So I'm just assuming that the firmware and stuff on the TV is a lot more outdated and not, it doesn't get updated as often as something like a PS5. What is a 64G LCD? What does the G stand for? Oh, PC, I'm thinking about all the work. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, Dokoko gets me. Because when you're on your PC and you're playing a game, at least for like the, you know, the creators and the, you know, those who draw and just do their work on their desk, when you are playing video games on your PC, you kind of feel guilty for playing instead of working. But then when it's almost like a treat, like a sweet treat when you go into bed and you play games on the PS5. I don't know. It just hits different. You plug in your Switch and you play Zelda. It is a completely different environment compared to playing it on your monitor on your desk. I guess maybe it's like a heavy nostalgia factor for me, which is why I like it so much. But I think for some, like, their safe space or like their comfort is being at their PC, like at their desk. But I don't know, maybe because I live by myself, or you know, I don't live with my family. I have the TV next to my bed instead of like, oh, the TV's in the living room and it's like a shared space with your family, you know, and then that's like a whole thing. That is not your sanctum anymore. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, thank you for coming to me. G stands for good. I see. I did play the Spider-Man game that came out with the PS5. I didn't like it. I bought it. I bought it. It was so expensive and I did not like it. I worded it how did I explain it? I said it was a nerdy step up for normies that play sports games on the PlayStation. It's like a nerdy normie equivalent. Whoa! Fawn, thank you for getting the Gazette. Oh my god, you're so awesome. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Hi, Dio. Yeah, it felt so normie pilled. Yeah, but not in a good way, right? Like, usually, like, I don't really care if something's normie or not. If it's good, it's good. And I don't give a shit. whether it's indie and it's good, it's normie, it's like overhyped, or everyone talks about it. Like people will shit on things like, I don't know, Stranger Things, Demon Souls, Demon Slayer, and like Attack on Titan or whatever, because it's overhyped and that everyone likes it. But if it's good and you like it, then it's good. But I don't know. The Spider-Man was just not my cup of tea. It did seem really fun though to swing around and just like
Rakokoria just gifted
Rakako?
5 subs.
What? Thank you. Hi, Eucalypto. Eucalypto. Thank you, Rokoko. Thank you. If anyone got a gift set from Rokoko, please make sure to say thank you. And if you didn't, just say thank you anyway. No cocktail. Rokako. Hi, Fax. Fax, I have not said that in a while. Hello, Seymour. That was weird. I like had a factory reset. No, if anything, I think the story was fine. The gameplay was not too fun for me. Like I went into the game and then you're doing this, I don't know, swinging around with that sand guy, and I was like, oh, I know that guy. And it felt, I just didn't feel good. It didn't feel smooth, even though you would imagine it should be, because you're Spider-Man and you're swinging around with your webs, attaching yourself to buildings and things. But it either didn't feel smooth, or when the tutorial was telling you how to do things, because it was doing that, it didn't feel smooth. And I don't know, I've played other games where I get way more satisfaction from fight scenes, like, yeah, cinematic fights and stuff like that. I don't know, it just didn't hit the same. And then so after that, which was basically the tutorial, that was the tutorial area, and then I was like, okay, time to go do your daily whatever. And so I'm doing quests, side quests, and I'm like, what the? This is kind of boring. And it didn't feel clean. It didn't feel smooth. It didn't feel fluid. And this is, you know, despite me being good at the game or not. Because Kyo was also playing it, and he was like, this has not caught me yet. This has not interested me yet, and we've fought a boss already, or like the tutorial boss or whatever. So I don't know, I might try it again since I already own it. Maybe in the future I'll try it out. I'm gonna be honest, it seems like a fun game for you to be high and walk around and give high fives to Samaritans and just like do really dumb shit. It seems fun when you're high, but but when you're sober, I think I'm too critical for some reason. I think it might be the price point that is affecting the way I view it. If it was like a $20, $40 game, I'd be like, damn, this thing's awesome. It was like, what, $60, $70? This bitch better suck me off too with them spider webs. The fuck? Venom better come out of the screen and give me a piece of that for $70. God damn. Yeah, just not worth it. But if you like it, if you like Spider-Man stuff, go for it. Blood rotation game. Yeah. Hi, Spooky Addict. You have any game recs for PlayStation? Oh gosh, I really would just recommend Bloodborne. So, Shadow of the Colossus. I don't know if that's on PS4, but it is a classic game that people say is like if you really like games with big creatures, big boys, it is like such a founding fathers kind of a vibe. Like you should play it to appreciate it, I guess. Hi Xanthid, hello Magic Sword King. Why didn't you don't like activating radio towers and updating your map is literally Spider-Man? Oh my god, I did not like it. I like the idea of like swinging up to the radio tower and doing that, but it's kind of the same reason why I didn't like Breath of the Wild after a while. With activating those map towers is like basically the same thing. And it felt very repetitive after a certain point to where it didn't really seem fun anymore. In Tears of the Kingdom, they kind of fixed that a little bit by making the challenges a little bit harder. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's whatever. I wish I liked it. Thoughts on Lego Fortnite? I didn't play it too long. I actually played it at Aweet's place. I didn't get a chance to play it fully, but I want to play it soon. It seemed really fun. People said it was kind of a Souls-like game, right? The way that you fight bosses in there. Yeah, oh my god, Magic Sword. Yes, I have been realizing that lately. I actually really want linear games. I want Zelda to come out with a linear game, but with the same oomph and amazing quality as the ones that they've been putting out. Because I'm kind of low-key disappointed at the way that the stories are being told in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. As much as they are like in my favorite, they're like in my top games. I love them. But I would love for Zelda to come out with a new linear story. Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, it is a trend, right? People doing a lot more open world games and being like, the world is your oyster, do whatever you want. It's like a getaway. But I also want, I don't know, maybe I've been playing them too much. So yeah, I'm kind of tired of it. Oh no, I fucked up your save. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, like I have a lot of friends who would normally like that style of like, oh, open world, pick up fruits. But they have yet to finish the game or get into the game just because they don't really like games where they're like, you do with the story, like you choose the storyline. It's like, I kind of want you to tell me what's going on actually. Have Legend of Zelda games ever been linear though? I would say so. I think a lot of them have been, right? Like there's the set quest and you do that. I mean, there are side quests, but I would still consider that linear. I feel like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were so like, you can go in either direction. It was like a compass. Like you are the center point and you can go north, south, east, west, west. You know, you can, or none of them, and you can just go straight to the boss. Yeah, I would say most Zelda games before Breath of the Wild are a lot less open world. Like they'll make you kind of feel like, oh my gosh, you can go anywhere, but you still kind of have to follow the plot. I got the cat girl that's in your party. Yeah! Oh my god, nice! Nice. Yeah, see, the thing with Elden Ring is I like Elden Ring. I like it's really rude, honestly, to compare Elden Ring to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I will, just for the sake of this conversation. But I think the reason why I like Elden Ring a bunch is because even though they don't really spoon feed you the plot, right? And you kind of have to figure it out. I mean, you really have to figure it out and like look up wiki shit and watch lore videos and stuff. But it is so foreign to you that you are like, I want to figure it out. I want to see what this is. Like, you go to Caelid and you're like, what the fuck is this? This is terrifying. This is scary. But you want to figure it out. Whereas, like, in Breath of the Wild, yes, there are different areas, but you already kind of know what it's going to be, right? Oh, there's a winter area. Oh, there's the desert area. And there's the ones with the trees and the forest. And then there's the water area. And yes, Elden Ring also has their own set of deserts and snow and whatever, but they make the bosses very unique, and there's so many of them that, and there's like all these different caves, and I do agree that there are caves that are very repetitive and they have the same mobs in there. But I think also just discovering different weapons too is really nice. I think with Zelda, you are forced to, you know, because of the durability, you have to keep grabbing things, like literally a stick, to fight your way through the game, which I think is also really cool. I do like that. But I don't know, I think the repetitive is a lot, it makes it a lot more boring in Zelda, and Elden Ring expands a lot more. But that is also because it is a not rated E for everyone game. So they're completely different. But I still would say that Elden Ring still is technically linear in a way, because you still have to defeat like certain bosses in order to get to the end. But it is so huge that it doesn't feel linear at the same time. But subconsciously, you are going through the main points without even knowing. At least for me. I love Hollow Knight. I love Hollow Knight. I love Ori and the Blind Forest. I used to play Metroid, but like with my brother, because I was too scared of the game. I think I was actually under the age of like the recommended. Wasn't it like E10 plus or T or something like that? I just know that I wasn't allowed to play it. I like those games too. Eaton. Zelda used to be way closer to Metroid than open world games. You're limited by your tools. Yes! Yes! Because they would give you those specific, like, I remember playing in Twilight Princess, and you got those heavy weighted boots, and you have to use that to, you know, get down under the water to do these puzzles and to continue, and you have to use your brain. And it feels so accomplishing. And you kind of get that with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with your set skills from the Sheikah Slate or whatever the fuck. But I don't know, like collecting all of those, what are those, like the little baubles in Tears of the Kingdom, and you know that they're in every cave, so you're like, oh god, I have to go into this cave, and every time you pass by a cave you're like, fuck, I guess I have to go get it, because like as a completionist you want to get it, but then it's like, damn, it's kind of annoying. It like didn't feel fun completionist, if that makes sense. It felt more like a chore, which I don't think that they should be considered one and the same. Yeah, and there's like so many Korok seeds, and I think that's fun. But with the Korok seeds and the baubles or whatever, and then collecting all the shrines, and then you're getting the maps, and then there's the other side, right? So then you have to collect all of those, and it's like, I am just collecting things, but those are the only decently fun objectives other than side quests that usually fall along the same lines of doing those things. I really liked that one quest in Tears of the Kingdom where it's very early on, so I don't think this is considered a spoiler, but there's like some group of homies on horseback, and they're like, we're gonna go fight this thing at this fort. You want to come with us? And I was like, oh, yeah. And you meet them there, and then you just fight this base. And they're like, yeah, we're gonna go to this place next. You coming with us? And I was like, yeah. So then you go meet them at the other place, and then you go fight them there too, and it's really cool. I really like that. And then I never saw it again. I don't know if maybe I just missed it, but I really enjoyed that quest. I thought that was cool. I think that was pretty different than the quests I've seen so far. Game's method of limiting you is forcing you to collect a thingy to be able to play the game without restrictions. You don't want to do them, you just have to not suck at everything. Oh yeah, I heard that Assassin's Creed games kind of got stale after a while. It's just fetch quests and what was it? Escort quests. Like that's all that you did, and people got really tired of that. But I heard that the most recent one was good, I think. And people are looking forward to the newer one that's coming out with the Goral. Or I am looking forward to it. Maybe I'll finally play my first Assassin's Creed game. I had the most fun with the horses in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, me too. I really like just walking around and finding a really pretty horse that I want, and then I go get them. Or like, there's like a particular big boy horse for a quest, and I thought that was really fun. They're always stale. Weren't many games like them in the late 2000s. I see. Most people dropped it when they stopped doing the white robes. White robes? Oh, is that Assassin's Creed? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. You get half of the 900 to unlock all of your slots, and then you decide to get... If you decide to get 900, it's just a stupid poop joke. Yeah! I was really sad that the Breath of the Wild final Korok, like the reward for collecting, it was like 999 or something like that. And then it's like, here's your reward. It was literally nothing. I would have been happy if it was some kind of, not like a Master Sword equivalent, but something kind of like that. I wanted to make it feel kind of worth my time, but it doesn't make the game too OP. But at the same time, if you were collecting all of those Koroks, I'm pretty sure you're done with the game. So maybe I wouldn't mind if it was a little insane of a weapon. Or like armor, something, a Korok horse. Just something. Thank you for the tiny Maia. Even like a Korok sword, and it's like ass, but it's cute, and I would be okay with it, you know? 6 Koroks in a trench coat? That would be silly, but it would be cute, right? Like it would be funny, but not a fucking item of shit. Literal. Give you a whetstone or something, you can fix your weapons. That would be really cool. Have they ever done a Zelda game where you can upgrade your weapon in a similar fashion to using like stones for upgrading, like in like Elden Ring and Hollow Knight and stuff? I think that would be really fun. They have Lion? Yeah, I think that would be really an interesting new concept in a Zelda game where instead of, you know, hoarding a bunch of weapons because your durability from this sword that you got is going to die, but rather in order to progress more from the scaling, natural scaling of the game, you upgrade your weapon. I don't know, maybe I'm biased and I just like games like that. It would just be interesting. I just would be very curious to see how that would play out in a Zelda game. Yeah, I mean, with the games like Palia, for example, right? It was so successful because it just combined a bunch of different games that people really liked into one. And it was a threat to a lot of video games because it's like, damn, they did that, didn't they? And I think Nintendo and a bunch of these games that rely on nostalgia to carry them and it doesn't go far, I think they should learn from that and be like, man, maybe we should do a Zelda game that's kind of like Monster Hunter. Maybe we should do a Zelda game that's kind of like a Metroidvania. They have a bunch of, like, you can stick to the original style, but I don't know, do like a spin-off. See how it goes. Just like try something different. And that's what they did with Pokemon Arceus. And I feel like I really enjoyed that game. It was a Pokemon game that I haven't enjoyed. Like, I don't really enjoy a lot of main story Pokemon games, and that was the first one that I was like, I thoroughly enjoyed this. I loved it. I even finished the post game story because I loved it so much. Arceus was so good. I wish people took the time to play it. Like, it's genuinely such a good game. I kept getting lost in the bigger story, making side quests better and more appealing. Hi, Shido! Hi, Ray! I can upgrade Master Sword in all items and link between worlds. Oh! I will buy Zelda if it was like Monhun. I know, right? I think I would play a lot of games if they were like Monhun. There's just something about going back to your, I don't know, being kind of primal, right? And being a hunter, but instead of hunting a deer and, I don't know, a wolf or whatever, they're monsters. It's fantasy. Or a sci-fi Monhun would be crazy. I'm sure there must be one like that, but it'd be really cool if it was planet-based or like just alien-based Monhun style, so it doesn't necessarily have to be fantasy. That'd be really cool. That's what God Eater and PSO are. I didn't hear too many good things about PSO. Wait, am I thinking about the same game? Yeah, Phantasy Star Online. Or I guess I heard that it was good and then just people stop. Okay, wait, I'm getting baited. This guy on YouTube says why you absolutely have to play PSO in 2024. Hey. I think I want to click it. I'm getting clickbaited. Hi, Earl. And said hello. My only problem with Breath of the Wild TOTK is the survival thing. Like, what part of the survival thing? Like, you're dying because of weather conditions kind of survival, or the fact that you have to, well, you don't have to eat to, you don't get hungry in Breath of the Wild. They wouldn't even have to change the weapons that much to make it more sci-fi. Yeah, I agree. God Eater? I haven't played that. Oh, no, I think I did want to... God Eater 3? I also see there's an anime for it. Is this the same thing? The franchise from 2010. Oh. I'm supposed to be the clickbaiter? I will. Oh, you know what we should do? We should go into AFK Journey and we can talk while AFKing, basically. Let's do that. Lucy, thank you for the hydrate. Hello, Mekankovic. I'm trying to think of a game style that I would want replicated. I'm gonna be honest, I really enjoyed Pokemon Arceus. I genuinely think it was so cool. Okay, let me update my AFK Journey. Okay. It is 12:59. Okay. Let us collect the stuff. Oh. An instant. And then let's level up some dudes. Do I level? Yeah, let's level up.
It's not power may make me more merciful.
So mad.
You desire an order. Being a noble is always being on top.
If they gave us Arceus capturing mechanics with everything Scarlet Violet gave us, and actually good performance, it'd be peak Pokemon. I agree. Because Iwi was like, I love the story of Scarlet and Violet, and I believe her. She loves a good story as the... She's a lover of JRPGs and everything, and... I really, really want to play Scarlet and Violet, but it is so difficult. Purely from just the... the performance makes it difficult. And so I can only play it for maybe like 20 minutes at a time. And you know, Pokemon games, you can't really do much in 20 minutes. And I think it's kind of sad if the story is the only thing that can carry the game. Which is a very important aspect, I would say. It's not something to be overlooked. But how can people play the story if it's hard to play the game? Oh, I want to try the new guy. Who should I replace? Keep you.
The battlefield, a state of art.
He's a healer, so... Which one's Gen 7 again? I'm really bad with the numbers. I only know by their starter.
Coming for you.
Rest on and thrive.
Only Pokemon game that had me teary-eyed. I think the Pokemon games that make me emotional are Pokemon dungeon games. And they don't do them anymore. I don't know why. I think they have to acknowledge that Pokemon dungeon fans are like, they're in it. Like, they love it. Maybe it's not enough to carry to justify making another one. I'd like to think they're making another one. Or maybe because Pokemon dungeon games might be a little too difficult for kids, and Pokemon, I would say their target audience is usually a bunch of kids nowadays. Yeah, we're fucking starving, dude. And the poor Pokemon Rangers. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I love the riding in Pokemon Dungeon. Oh, Alola, I see. I did not finish that one either. I think after Black and White, I stopped finishing the games. Yeah, it's really sad that the sales aren't doing too well for dungeon games, because I get it that strategy games like that aren't for everyone. So it makes sense. I'm gonna try these because there's an exclamation mark on it. Oh. I can only do specific ones. Can't join the guild. I'm so sad that I actually made a guild by myself because my server is in a different location than everyone else. TZ, hello. I need to talk to them about this because it feels so wrong. I don't.
Oh my.
know
Looks
what
like
to
someone
do.
needs a little warming up. This?
Sir Lucius, at your service.
This guy looks
Come
cool,
on. You'll need my spear.
and I like a ham.
Acorn Knight is ready for battle.
What is this? Okay. Hi, Kami! Yeah, AFK Journey is so cool. I really want to collect all of the characters.
My shield is unbreakable.
Oh, I can auto battle. Okay. Yeah, I know, right, Fungi? Like, everyone who gets sponsored by AFK Journey, they're like, yeah, I already have an account. So like, well, I'm just gonna take the sponsorship because I already played the game. Which in turn, I feel like is also why the sponsorship, I'm sure it does well to get new people to play, but there's also a good amount of people that have already played. Therefore, I cannot get more people to, you know, make a new account because that's not how it works. Hi, Shining! Hello, I'm here early. It is really cute. I just love the artwork. Also, for Pokemon, I have said this so many times, and I genuinely think they would do so well. But if they pulled like a Sonic thing, where they went back to kind of like an original style of what they used to do. And it was almost like a mix between it. If Pokemon did something like that and went back to pixel, but it was just, I don't know, higher quality pixel and just changed it up, if that's really what they wanted, like I genuinely think they would do so well. Because then it appeals to those who want that nostalgia feel of pixel Pokemon. Yeah, 2.5. Like, they were getting really close. They were getting so close.
Sorry.
I know, it's...
Burn everything down.
See, their excuse would be that it's too much effort. Too much effort. Let's just reuse the sprites that we have. And then... This is why I hate talking about this shit, because it feels so so defeating, because you know that they're there for the money and it is a business. I get it, but sometimes I feel like there's not enough love in Pokemon, like in the company, and that I can just feel how money hungry that they are, and that they're kind of pressed for time, that they need to come out with something every year to appeal to the kids and appeal to the TV franchise and the merch franchise and like all the stuff that keeps moving. Yeah, it's just the corporation aspect of it. But I genuinely think if they try to take their time with it and maybe take like 5 years to make one, I think it would be so good. Or, I guess, I don't know how long it actually takes for them to make one game. But instead of them releasing, like, the main games every year or every, what, 2 years? Maybe space it out a little bit more? Yeah! Oh my god, exactly, Pigeon! I was talking about that exact example. The Link's Awakening. Such a good game. It was such a perfect bit of nostalgia while still updating the graphics and making it gorgeous, and the style is so cute. Yeah, I think Game Freak is just suffering. Game Freak is like, help, and Nintendo's like, yippee. This is kind of off path, but another Zelda game that I really like is when they did the collaboration with help. I just thought about it and then what? Oh, I finished. Oh, nice. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, Crit to the Necro Dancer! Yes! Yeah, I really like that Zelda collaborated with Crit to the Necro Dancer and made Cadence of Hyrule. I did not expect that. And that was a banger. For me. Maybe I'm biased. Am I losing? Is that why?
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
I don't know what she does. I just added her. She looks like Jane from Tarzan. Hi, Golden Foxy! The last Pokemon has issues with visual, but story was especially... The DLC was great. Making it 2D, 3D would be awesome. Yeah, I agree. Welcome, Golden! Yeah, I have heard so many good things about Scarlet and Violet's and the DLC with it. The story. I've heard the story is just so good.
Let's go take it to him.
You
I come to protect.
All is known to me except for myself.
Put him in the front. I think she goes here too. I don't know. Everyone, I can't. I think it's pretty early level, so we'll do damage no matter what. Yo, live 2D. Trying to download this game, but my firewall keeps blocking it. Oh no! You might have to give an exception to the firewall. But also for the game, in order for it to count for the sponsorship, it's something that's a little weird, but you also have to make sure that you turn off your VPN and ad blockers when downloading and playing, just so it counts towards my specific campaign. It's more just for them to track to see if people are not constantly re-downloading over and over again to make me money, or for me to do that. And then just so they can track the progress and things like that. Oh my god, so cute! I've never seen that. Yeah, oh my god, I heard Octopath Traveler is so good. I had a friend who really liked that game. I've been wanting to play it. I played the demo back when it came out, and the demo was so long. They were so generous with it. Enjoy your shower, Magic. You should play it, Orange. Also, welcome. Yeah, it seems like the game is really long. I think the longest game that I've played story-wise is... I mean, other than Xenoblade, but we're not done. One that I finished, I would say, is... Fire Emblem Three Houses? I think that one was pretty long. But I also, like, did everything. Is there anything else we need to turn off outside ad blockers and VPN? Nope, that's it. You can see all of the rules down at the bottom of my panels, but there really isn't much. As long as you use my link when you're downloading it, and it works. Three Houses was super good. Yeah, right? Because then you do all of those support conversations and you want to listen to them and you want to see their story and you bond with them. So, like, how can you... Like, why would you skip it, you know? What does bounce off of mean? Like... You were almost recoiled to play it? Have you played the other Fire Emblem games? I wonder if you just don't like strategy. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I recommend Awakening out of all of them. Can you populate the servers? They should do a thing where you can just switch between servers. Because what if you're playing with a bunch of, like a server with a bunch of dead accounts? Sheer amount of wasted time in 3 houses turned me off. I know what you mean. There was definitely some parts where I felt like I was just pressing like A aggressively, like, come on. That's the thing with some of these, like, what would that even be called? Like a, is it a JRPG? Just like Japanese style, like strategy, or like in that realm. Oh my god, we're so dead. Rip. Yeah, there's some things that don't get like there should be a more efficient way to do something, and it doesn't happen. Whoa, is that right? Thank you so much. Thank you for getting to level 20. Thank you. I think if you're the type that gets really fed up, or if you get tired of repetitiveness, then you definitely don't really get into those types of games. I think that's why I don't really like MMORPGs.
Come out, my son, and fight for
But there are a few that I do enjoy. Like, if the story is just that good, then I will endure for it, aka Final Fantasy 14. But a lot of the times when I play these MMORPGs, I find myself skipping the dialogue because it's just a bunch of nothing. And then I tell myself, oh, I'll just go listen to a recap on YouTube after. But then it's kind of sad that you can't get, I don't know, you can't enjoy the game the way that they initially made it, you know? Like, you should be enjoying the game in real time and not just skipping around and then you listen to the story. Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of MMOs don't really
everyone's doing great.
do story heavy stuff, which is why Final Fantasy is so interesting. See, that's the thing. People really care about endgame. I don't think I can ever reach that. The end. Kyo and I have tried to play so many MMOs together, and I just can't do it. I struggle really hard. Yeah, because Kyo really likes endgame stuff, but I don't really care for it. We've done it, I think, for one game, and I didn't like it. I forgot. It was a long time ago. Oh, you know what it was? It was because what Kyo does is he looks on YouTube to see what the endgame content is, and then he's like, this sucks. This is not worth it. So then I would rather know ahead of time if the endgame sucks, so I don't have to waste my time getting there. Sorry? Right here. Even Toontown? Oh my god, I don't think I've ever gotten to Endgame of Toontown, but I like watching people get to Endgame of Toontown. I'm all about Grind City. I guess I'm not. Yeah, you really have to have to have that dog in you. Yeah, I think I've noticed that I really enjoy games more for the story and cosmetics. I really like story the most. and I guess visual, like just aesthetically pleasing to my eyes. So, and a good community. So basically just saying that I like Final Fantasy. Why is it saying there's a notification for the friends? Okay, which one would you recommend for endgame? Out of any MMO that you've played? Let me turn down my... Say it again?
Honestly, probably World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft? I fucking knew you'd say that. Final Fantasy 14? Kyo does not like Final Fantasy 14. He doesn't like that the global cooldown is really long. Oh my god. Okay, I'll adjust my gain again. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this. This is kind of like in Cookie Kingdom where you fight in the 1v1s basically. Maple Story endgame? What's the Maple Story endgame like?
Let's go take it to him.
What'd you say, Kyo? So when you play endgame for most of these MMOs, what do you get out of it? For me, I would want cosmetics. But I want to look good, right? If you don't look good, then I don't want it. So it is cosmetic. Yeah, cause then I've seen Kyo do endgame WoW stuff, and he is like grinding all the time, and then he's like, "Oh, I hope I get this item." It's like what, at the end of the like a week or something, like every Thursday or some shit like that. I failed. Yeah, I heard Lost Ark one was bad. God, what was Blood BDO? Blood? No, I keep thinking it's Bloodborne. Fucking help. Help! I'm thinking about Souls games. BDO. Black Desert Online, thank you. I heard that endgame was really bad too. And then someone said Guild Wars 2. I really enjoyed playing Guild Wars, but yeah, I could never get to the end. I don't think I ever get to the end in any of these. I can't do it. It's been streamlined. Oh, maybe I'll check it out again. I enjoyed the different species that you could do, like the tree looking like ones. I always played those.
And fight for me.
Wild Horses Valley? That sounds amazing. Oh yeah. This sounds like my kind of tea. Okay, I will play an MMO again if Disney comes out with Pixie Hollow again. Then I'll play. I will play that till endgame. 100%. Disney's Pixie Hollow. I would play the shit out of that. Right? Why did they take it away from us? Why did they? We deserve better. Which is Pixie Hollow. Did you guys know that there was a Pirates of the Caribbean MMO too? I played that also.
Well, victory is decided.
I played Pixie Hollow, Toontown, and the Pirates of the Caribbean one. I think I'm gonna die. Please explain Pixie Hollow. It's like, yeah, it's like Club Penguin basically. I would say it's more on the, yeah, almost like definitely more towards sorry, not Pixie Hollow. Towards Club Penguin more than something like Gaia Online, but it has the social aspect of Gaia Online. But again, the game was for kids, so they couldn't really make it too chatty. But it was fun because you get to meet new people and you get to dress up your fairy and you get to name yours. I named all of mine after gems, so I had a ruby, I had a sapphire, and of course my sapphire character was all blue and the ruby was all red. I was so non-creative. But it was fun. I really like doing that. And then throughout the game itself, there was just a bunch of mini games. Purchase from Emporium. What the? Oh, this kind. I see. ZOMG was so fun. I think they still have it now, right? They turned it off and then they were like, okay, just kidding. That's cool. Hello.
Hello.
Are you gonna play this for me for my sponsorship? He's shaking his head. Does Habbo Hotel count as an MMO? Does it? I'm just gonna say yes. Guys, don't say hi to Kyo. He's not supporting my sponsorship.
Yeah. That person said. He said, wow, back in 2007.
What, Kyo? What?
Nothing.
Where? This?
Yeah. Wow, back in the day was the best.
You're not allowed to talk to my chat unless you do the sponsorship. He is never talking to us again. This doesn't even do anything.
Who's there?
He hates us.
May the glorious rippling flames bless
So
you, my
cute.
traveler. Oh, I want to leap and dance with joy.
Haha. Oh. I want to level. 110, 110. Oh, this one.
Far and see who's to keep training to keep growing.
Hmm. Miss Florbell! Miss Maia! You took Kyo from us? No. Kyo walked away. It wasn't me. What's this do? What is an aspirant? Miss Maia! Miss Maia!
Welcome to my shop. How can I help you?
Wait, why do I have this? Oh. Yay! Bro, I don't even count towards my sponsorship, I think. I know, I finally get Rowan. It's crazy. Devastating. Still haven't started with Dawn Trail. I wanna... Wait, I don't even know what I'm increasing. I'm like using up all of my coins. Okay. Oh. Miss Maia! Miss Maia! I can't get over it for some reason. Miss Maia! Okay. I think I did my dailies or the things that I wanted to do. Let's go into the PowerPoint, shall we? Actually, I'm gonna challenge because I did increase our party by a bit. We'll do auto battle. And then while I do that, I am gonna show you our PowerPoint. Is that PoggerPoint? Did you figure out the PPT command? I don't think I did. I thought about it though. I thought about it with my brain and it that's it. PPT. Let's see. Share, copy link. Streaming tools. No, it's it's ZB. Let me see. Xenoblade. I'll add this as a command alias and it's regular Xenoblade and it should work. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you did XBC. That's right. Sorry. You were so close. Oh, let me get the Xenoblade OST. A chill one that we were listening to. Okay. Sorry if you hear background, that's Kyo is making food. Whoa. You guys see this? This is crazy. A present. Wow, just for me? Thanks. Okay, let me switch to Xenoblade category. Okay. I've always wanted to understand Weiwa's Xenoblade brain rot. Oh, this is your first time looking at the presentation then, right? I guess I will do the presentation to its entirety then. For those who haven't been here since the very beginning, that's the whole point of this. Hello, Dees! So yeah, for those who have already seen us play this game, I'm sure this is not new to you. But this is my summary presentation. Oh my god, the music is so loud for me. What the fuck? There you go. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, so this is basically the Xenoblade story for Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, which is the first one, up until where we are in the game. Keep in mind, this presentation has everything, or at least the important parts to me, what I would consider important. So that also includes spoilers, like what Zyra said. So if you want to avoid spoilers because you want to play this for yourself, definitely look away. I probably wouldn't recommend just being in any Xenoblade stream, but if you want to support me and just be here and to lurk, that's also really appreciated. So thank you. But this game, we have been playing it since I don't never mind. We've been playing it for a really long time, and I've had to take a lot of breaks from it, not because I don't like the game, but because everything bad happened. Basically, it's been a really long time. But if you click into the PowerPoint, and you can also click into the VOD, so you can click this and it'll be like, oh, this is the playlist for it, and then there will be ones like over here. Part 1s, so you can see them and click on them if you want to watch the VODs. But you do not have to if you just want to zoom through this. You're clicking my head. Hi, Yasun! Don't click too hard. I remember the first stream. Hi, Dara! It's been so long. Yeah, we were joking that it would take 3 years, but I genuinely think that's true. It's okay. We go at a pace. Whatever pace that may be. So, to get started. To understand where we are. Long ago, there was a fight between 2 titans, and it's these motherfuckers right here. There's the Bionis and the Mechonis. Mechonis, scary bad boy. Bionis, gorgeous. I'm biased. But they were doing a fight. They were 1v1ing PvP, and then they both died. Mechonis stabbed him with a sword. And then their corpses are now the setting for the current world. So the environment that you see in the background, that is all on these characters. So that's just how huge they are. And then eons after the fight, there are the machine dudes called the Mechon, and they're attacking the Hans, which are people of the Bionis. And you are introduced to these 2 lovely, old, beautiful men, Dixon and Dunban, Mayawi. And there's also Mumkar. I don't give a shit about him. And these 3 help fight against the Mechon in this war. And then Dunban is the one that is wielding the Monado at this time. And it is a mysterious weapon, has some fancy powers. And for some reason, it can only damage Mechon. It cannot damage Homs. Or whoever the fuck else. But the more Dunban uses it, it hurts him. I guess it corrupts him or something like that. Mumkar dies in this fashion with all these lasers and stuff. He tries to ditch the 2 of them during the war, and karma hits him and he fucking dies. I think. There's actually no confirmation, so now I feel like he's alive. That's my theory. And then so Dunban uses the Monado to try and finish the fight, but he does damage his arm in the process. Now, 1 year later, now we have our main characters. We have Shulk, who is POV us, I would say. I can assign myself to Shulk. And then we have Ryan, his boyfriend. And then we have his girlfriend, Fiora, which is also Dunban's sister, which is the guy who wielded the Monado in the previous slide. Shulk full name? Shulk baby girl. First name Shulk, last name baby girl. So yeah, they live in Colony 9. That's their home base. That's where they reside. Not Shulk D's. Stop. Yeah, Shulk Xenoblade. But yeah, Shulk, I guess he works with the Monado because it's like in this room and he studies it. And he has touched it before, and whenever he does, for some reason he gets visions. Ooh. Main character. And then they have to go to Magmel Ruins to get some ether cylinders for the colony's military unit. But when they do that, for some reason, Mechon appear. Or sorry, they actually aren't Mechon. They're just like random machines. They're almost like sentries, I would say. And they trigger an alarm because they're in the Magmel Ruins. And because of that, we're in the part 2. And then where is the what? Where'd it go? Okay, well, a really big fight happens and the Mechon just appear and the colony are attacked. They're under attack and there's just a bunch of them in the sky. Oh, I see it. It's back there. They all come out from the sky and they rain down and they're all trying to kill these homes. Oh, thank you, Kill. Kill made lunch, guys. I'm gonna take a bite. Ow! Oh! A hot piece went on my thigh. It hurted. Is there spam? No, there's turkey. Peaches is like, I want some. Peaches, we already got you food and you didn't want it. Anyway, this is the face mechon. This guy here, he's a main antagonist that you will see a lot in this game. And so Fiora goes off to find Dunban, her brother, and then meanwhile Shulk and Rhine are trying to fight a bunch of mechon. Dunban comes in with the Monado to help, but because he's injured, he can't wield it for long, so then Shulk takes the Monado instead. And then it starts lighting up like this, and it's so main character moment. And then once he grabs it, he sees visions where he can see the future. But because of that, he can predict where to go and how to fight and to avoid getting hurt so he doesn't die. So that's cool. And then Shulk, Rhine, and Dunban fight the face mechon, but Monado's power doesn't work on him for some reason. And then Fiora comes in this military machine thing to try and save them, and she's like, I'm gonna help! And she fails, and the face mechon stabs her, and then the mechon retreat, and they fly away. And this is the part where I was like, oh my god, this game is crazy! Because I thought Fiora was gonna be part of the team and be part of the unit, and she dies! So then, Shulk is sad, sits on bench, all sad. And then Shulk wants to do the whole, I'm gonna get revenge and I'm gonna kill him. So then, they leave to go to Colony 6 because they also got attacked by Mechon and they want answers. And then Dunban's like, I'll join you later. I'm gonna take another bite. I'm really hungry. Hi. The broccoli? No. Good. She's like dead. It looks like she's dead. However, in a few slides afterwards, I have a theory that she's still alive. Anyway, flashback to 14 years ago. Tiny baby Shulk, right here. This is his little tiny baby self. He was on an expedition with the Homs and his parents. I actually don't know if these are his parents, but they're somewhere in here. And Dixon arrives later, and then he finds all of the Homs that went on this expedition are dead, except for Shulk, and Shulk is underneath this display with the Monado sticking out right here. So then Dixon took Shulk and the Monado back home, and that was a flashback. And now we're in present time. Shulk and Rhine enter Bionis' leg. So basically, we're at the bottom and we're going up that gigantic dude. So we're at the leg now. And they go through Tefra Cave. And then Shulk has a dream about this guy saying, if you can find the true Monado, the future is yours. That's the guy. He's like a very tiny, you can barely see him. That's him. Then Shulk has a vision of a big spider stabbing Ryan and killing him. And throughout the very beginning, like the very, very beginning of this game, Shulk does the typical, I don't want to inconvenience my party, so I'm not going to tell them the problems. And that pisses me off. But yes, Shulk does that. He does that whole thing. And so that's the vision. And then Shulk's like, oh, I don't know if I want to tell him. Maybe I won't. So stupid. And then Shulk and Ryan do fight against the Arachno Queen. Monado glows, and the Monado gets a new skill called the Shield, which is that thing right there. And then it saves Ryan's life. And then they escape, and then they go to Kneecap Hill. Okay, now we are introduced to two, technically 3, 4 more characters. And they go to Gar Plain, which is one of my favorite areas because the OST is really good. And then they find these two folks, Juju, which no one likes. Yeah, everyone say, ew, Juju, God, so gross, God. Sorry, I was chewing. Why do we hate Juju? I'll tell you. So, we are met with Juju. And now we have Sharla. Gorgeous, lovely woman with a beautiful rifle thing. And they go to their camp. And there's a bunch of Colony 6 members. But there's not that much left. And they were attacked by the Mechon before. And so now Colony 6 is now taken over by Mechon. They're not there. They're just like in some cave in the plains. And so Sharla, her goal is looking for her fiance Gadol, which is this guy right here. He was on the defense force for the Colony 6. And then while the adults are talking, Juju, this all makes sense why we hate him. I guess he's like, I want to be useful. I want to... And then he jacks a car. And then he leaves. And then all the adults are like, oh my god. Where did he go? So now we gotta go find him. So now Charlotte's with us in the party. And then so the party finds Juju. But then the Mechon are met with this thing. Tentacle looking like thing. Shulk gets another vision and blah blah blah. We get another speed skill. We defeat the Mechon. But another face Mechon shows up and grabs Juju and then goes to this mine thing. And so now our party has to go through the ether mine in order to get to Colony 6. And then they find Otheron, which is this old man. We love him. And Otheron was with Gadol during the defense shit during the attack. So I guess Otheron is the last one to see Gadol before he disappeared. And so Shulk has a vision of Otheron in a fight against the face Mechon who took Juju. And he has a vision that Otheron falls into the lake of ether, which is not good. You die from that. It's like acid. So Shulk wants to warn Otheron, but he says, oh my god, maybe I shouldn't. Like, why? Literally, why? And then so Otheron is like, you guys are too slow. And then he leaves them. Part 6. Hi! What's up? Peaches is doing the thing where she is trying to get my attention. What's up? I know you're clawing me, but I don't have anything for you. Peaches is so weird. She's like, give me food. And then we give her the food and she's like, not that one. Ow, Peaches, ow! Oh yeah, good luck at the gym, Pug. Okay. So, I don't know where the rest of the slide is. I think it's back here. I don't know why it's blank. But basically, while they're talking, Ryan, Shulk eventually tells Ryan that he's getting these visions. And Ryan is the amazing character that he is, and he is like, you should just tell us. Don't share the burden, or like, don't put the burden all on yourself. And so it's like a character development, and then Shulk's like, oh, maybe I should. So anyway, they go through, they get to the bottom of the ether mine. There's a face mechon. He is Zord. His name is Zord. He's pretty cool. Zord talks about how yummy the Homs were. So it's implied that he ate the Homs of Colony 6 and also Gadult. And so everyone gets into a fight. Fight. Atheron tries to kill Zord with this machine thing on the side, but it looks very similar to the vision where he potentially dies and falls into the ether pool thing. So Shulk uses a crane to grab Atheron and the mech, and then Zord drowns in the ether river by himself. And then the two of them, Shulk and Ryan, help Atheron to safety in this picture right here. Akira, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How is your stream? What were you guys doing today? Oh, Mobile Legends, thank you so much. Hope you had a lovely time playing again. Thank you for always rating us. I'm just doing a recap of Xenoblade. Because we haven't played in a really long time, I want to show everyone the progress of the slides, and then we're probably not gonna do a full recap like this in the future. But yeah, this is just for good measure. Anyway, make sure to get some rest, Akira. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, happy Friday. Thanks for coming in. Hello. I'm gonna continue in with the PowerPoint, but feel free to hang out if you would like. But if you need some rest, please make sure to eat or hydrate and rest your eyes. But thank you again. So, the party, they head out of the mine with an elevator. And while they're going up this elevator, Zord comes to them. And then they do another fight. But then Zord eventually actually dies. But before he died, he told Shulk that Shulk has not unlocked the true power of the Menardar. And then he dies. And then, once they get out of the mine, then they get ambushed. There's so much stuff happening in this game. It's crazy. So they get ambushed by Metalface and a bunch of other mechons that kind of look like Zord. And then Metalface is like, LOL, killed Fiora, LOL. And then Shulk gets mad. And then Dunban and Dixon finally arrive to help them. And even though they're trying to help, doesn't really do too much. But then a Telethia comes in, and then the Telethia attacks the mechon. And so then the mechons retreat. And also Shulk is able to dent a little bit of Metalface's armor, so it does show that he is getting better at wielding it, I guess. And then Shulk gets another vision with a bunch of people and an emperor from another land, and he defeats Metalface in this vision. And so after talking about his vision, then Dixon is like, oh, that sounds a lot like Prison Island. And that's in Bionis' head. So now our new goal, our new quest is to go to Prison Island. And we have to go through Satoral Marsh, which is a really pretty, gorgeous area. And then this is the guy talking to the Telethia afterwards. It's in this little scene right here. That's the Telethia, and this is the guy, which we will figure out who that is in a second. So then, we're in a new area, and this is Satoral Marsh. It's so gorgeous with these pretty bioluminescent trees and things like that. There's a bunch of quests. It's kind of like a little questy area, not as plot heavy, I would say. They defeat some guardian on the land, and then Atheron leaves with Juju to Colony 6. So then Juju leaves. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Juju's like, guys, I'm gonna go with Atheron. Like, I don't think you guys need me. And everyone's like, yeah. Thank God. I missed the last part. Can you tell the whole story? Hell no. Anyway, it's okay. The presentation will always be there. You can always read it. I genuinely think it's faster if you read it compared to me saying the story, but for stream purposes, I will say it. It's more fun this way. It is, it is. Yeah, so basically that is kind of its own side quest with what Zyra said, where you can restore Colony 6. And it's something that I was trying to do in the game. I didn't progress much because it's something that you do throughout the game, it looks like. Because you gather all of these materials and it looks like they aren't all immediately available, kind of a thing. Yeah, it's a very long side quest thing that you kind of like trickle every so often on the side. Xenogear? I don't know. I think anyone in chat can answer that for you though. And then there's like this part where when Dixon leaves the party, he says, "Can't say I feel so good about deceiving these kids." I literally don't know what he's talking about. I still don't know what he's talking about. Suspicious. What did he mean by that? I don't know. Anyway, and then there's a cutscene in a completely different area. I'm assuming on the Mechonis? The evil part. And there's a silhouetted woman working on a face mechon in a chamber called the Maineth. And the face mechon is blonde. Why is that? Why is that? Next slide. Also, I don't know why, but I have this image in my head that I am farther in the story than what I thought. But then when I looked at the VODs, we are not farther in the story. So I don't know where I'm getting this information from, but I'm just gonna go into the save file and be like, I'm just gonna figure it out live because I don't know what my brain believes. I don't know why I think that I'm really far into the story, but we'll figure it out. We'll just figure it out. Anyway, we're out of the area and now we're into Magna Forest, and this is where we meet one of our best girls, Maia. This gorgeous lady right here. She is fighting a large Telethia with her group of soldiers or something, and they all die except for Maia. She knocks out. This is her, knocked out. Later on, the party finds her body, and Shulk is like, "Oh my gosh, she's the girl from my vision." So they want to awaken her, and then Charlotte's like, "I can wake her up if we use water ether and like basically spray it on her." So then Shulk goes to get the water ether crystal, which is this thing right here. And he meets Alvis, and Alvis is that guy with the Telethia from the previous slides. And for some reason, Alvis knows about Shulk, and he also knows about the Monado, which is weird. And they're flirting this whole time, by the way. They're like so flirting. It's crazy. Shulk and Alvis get attacked by little baby Telethias, which is this thing right here. And for some reason, the Telethia can predict Shulk's moves, even though the Monado allows him to predict the moves. It just kind of like counteracts. But then Alvis is like, I'm gonna show you how it's done. And then he grabs the Monado out of Shulk's hands, and then he teaches Shulk this new skill called Purge. And then, so they can kill the Telethia. So then they did. And then Ryan comes, and then they're like, oh, we had the crystals. And then Shulk was like, oh my god, meet my new boyfriend. And then Alvis is gone. Mysteriously. And then they go to give Melia the water crystals, and then they do that. But she's being all mysterious and stuff. But then she does agree to help them go to the Bionis' head because they did save her. So this is the part where I start running out of time to work on the slide because I literally can't. This is so much information. I can't explain to you how much plot is going on in this fucking game. So it's a little paragraphy, but you'll understand as long as there's these visual cues. I feel like you'll kind of get it. I will say the visuals stop at a certain point, but I'll try my best. I'll try my best to update it. I know JRPGs are so insane. I've done this presentation like 3 times. Also, I've updated it so I can grab these names and just drag them over, so they look a little weird, but it kind of helps in terms of editing, so it's easier for me to... Anyway. So they go to Frontier Village, and basically it's a gigantic tree house for these Nopon, which are these creatures. You talk to this Chief Dunga, and he's like, oh, do this, kill this Telethia, and then we will grant you access, basically. But you need to take with you this hero pawn, which is Riki. Riki is one of the best characters in this game. This is Riki right here. If you ever watch my VODs, you will notice he does not look like this because he looks like a durian because I changed his clothes. So you can't actually see what he looks like. Max, hello. Yes, Riki is Chad. I love Hero Pon. He's really cute. I love his character so much. So yeah, they do the quest. Riki is like, I just want to do this so I'll be debt free. And the party is joined with Riki, and they battle the Telethia. Charla is the star of the show and blows up the Telethia. I forgot how she did it, but I just remember that she girl bossed. That's for sure. And then they finish the quest. Chief Dunga is like, all right, Riki joined their party. So now he's with us to go to Prison Island. Also, he has a wife and 11 kids, so he's pretty amazing. So part 10 and 11 is all pretty heavy. Oh my god, there's so much. But basically this is in the setting of... Is this the anime last time on before playing today? It is. It is probably as long as an anime episode, I'm gonna be real. Because I have to start from the beginning. I will say, for future, we are not doing this again. I'm just gonna tell you to read the PowerPoint and catch up for yourself, and then we get into it. The only reason why I'm doing this is because we literally haven't played in like 6 months. So long. I think it's been longer than 6 months. So anyway, our party arrives at Eris Sea, and in Eris Sea it's just this gigantic ocean, obviously, and there's Prison Island at the top, and then there's Alchemoth, which is the High Entian capital. High Entians are a species that look like these dudes with the wings. basically. And so they arrive at Alchemoth, and then Melia's like, I'm gonna go do my own thing for a bit. You guys chill here. And then while she separates from them, these guards take them, and then we get arrested. So you go back to Melia's POV, and then we are introduced by to 6 fucking characters. And so you meet Saurian, or Emperor Saurian, and he is Melia's father, and he is the Emperor of High Entia. So this whole shit. And then there's Yumea, which is the stepmother, or I don't know, is she considered like a queen? I don't know. She is in that realm of terms. She is Emperor Saurian's wife. She's also High Entian. And then there's Melia, of course. I tried to make it like a tree, but it was confusing. But Yumea is the stepmother. So Yumea is Melia's stepmother. Melia actually has a Hom's mom, but she's not around. We don't really know what happened to her. It doesn't really get explained, at least right now. So Melia is actually half Homs, half High Entian. And then there's Callian, which is her brother or half brother, and Yumea, it's his mom is Yumea. And then on the High Entian side, there's Tyria, which is Yumia's servant, or like basically telling her to do literally anything, and she'll be like, yes, of course, my love, I love you so much. And that's her. And then there's Larithia, which is their kind of like military lead or something like that. They're all bitches on this side. At least that's what I remember. And then there's also Alvis that is involved in this somehow. So Melia told the Emperor that the Telethia is slain, and because of that, the Emperor tells her like, okay, cool, you are going to be next in line to the throne. And so after that, then Melias finds out that the party got arrested, and then Callian talks about the prophecy, because in the prophecy, the true heir to the Monado, which is Shulk, will use the sword to destroy the High Entia, and they don't want that to happen. So then they arrested the party, and Melia's like, no, Shulk would never do something like that. But on the other side, our party's like, oh my god, she betrayed us. She ratted us out. And Shulk's like, no, she wouldn't do that. She's nice. And then so the Divine Seer goes to interrogate the party. And then it turns out the Divine Seer is Alvis. And then Shulk is like, oh my god, my boyfriend. Like, oh, I remember you. And then so after talking with the party, Alvis is like, yeah, they're innocent. They're not guilty. And then so they can just hang out and walk around the city, and they just do a bunch of side quests. Hello, Meeper! Welcome! So then, while they're fucking around and doing that shit, free reign, Saurian, Emperor Saurian and Callian prepare for Melia's inauguration ceremony. And then Yumea, this queen bitch, is an asshole and suggests that Melia goes through this trial of the tomb, which is a really deadly tomb that they haven't used in like a century because it is so deadly. Yes? Oh, you need help? Okay, we're back, guys. job, Peaches. You got a treat. Come here. Good job. Hello. Do you guys wipe your dog's ass? I'm just wondering. Oh shit. Welcome back. Thank you. No. So what happens when your dog gets on your bed? Or your couch? Looks like most of you don't. They lick their butts, but they don't do it immediately. Also, they're so gross for that. Anyway, let's continue. I do like living in bliss. I understand. Let me drink some water. Okay, so continuing. Sorian and Callia prepare for Melia's inauguration, and then we talked about the tomb thing. And so Emperor Sorian is like, yeah, let's do it. But he doesn't understand the reason why Yumiya wants to do the trial of tomb for like evil reasons. Sorian just says that's a good idea because he thinks that it'll gain the respect of the High Entians, so they'll accept her more as the next emperor or the next ruler. And so on the side, Yumiya is conspiring with Tyria, her side hoe, being like, I don't want the disgusting blood of the Homs to ruin our bloodline and whatever. And she literally says that the Homs are contaminating their bloodline. Like, they are racist, bro. That is literal racism. And so Yumiya wants Tyria to kill Melia in the trial. So then, on the other side, the party sees the High Entia doing some ceremony thing outside, and it's this, and Sorian's like, Melia's gonna be the next in line for the throne. Everyone's like, wow. And then Shulk gets a vision where Melia is killed at an altar, and he's like, oh no. So he tells the party, and then while they're talking about it, then these motherfuckers come in and they're gonna try and kill the party, and of course they don't because we're really good. And then Alvis and Callian come in late and they're like, oh my god, are you guys okay? Oh, we're okay. And then Alvis looks at their getup and they're like, oh, these look like a terrorist group called the Bionite Order, and they used to serve the Imperial family back in the day, but were eradicated because they were just too aggressive and, well, they're kind of weird and racist. Very Slytherin. Saya, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hello, hello, everyone. Legend of Heroes. Oh, nice. I want to see. Copy link. How do you like that game, Cyrus? I don't think I've heard of this before. I'll make sure to follow so I can check your stream sometime in the future. Annyeong! The VODs aren't saved. I can't see it. Well, I hope it was a lovely stream regardless. Introduction. I'm Maya. Hello. There is no introduction button. But I am Maya. I'm a Hummingbird Fairy VTuber. We are gonna play Xenoblade today after months of not playing it. However, because it's been so long since we last played, I have a PowerPoint that I give to people to tell them what happened in the game, so those who don't know what's going on can get caught up and then they can watch with us. If you would like to see the PowerPoint yourself, you can look in the pinned comments, or you can do this. Nope, I did exactly what what Ryan did. Start it over? Hell no. Also, I finished the AFK Journey battling. I got up to level 244. Nice. You're not gonna tell the story to the raiders? Guys, I don't have that dog in me to do it again. Enjoy Alexia! Of course, I will take very good care of your viewers. We will take very good care of them, right guys? But yes, anyone, if you came from the raid, you are more than welcome to hang out with us. We are just vibing and hanging out and chilling and yapping. So enjoy your stay. Hello, Chris! Alright guys, shall we continue? So, again, this is the Bionite Order. They're terrorists, they're racist. And so the party wants to go rescue Melia because they think, because of the vision, they think something bad's gonna happen, right? And Alvis is like, or Callian is like, you can't go in there. You're not part of the, you know, the trial. This doesn't work for you. And then Dunban's like, well, technically, we are Homs, so the rules do not apply to us. So then we went into the... we go into the tomb. And so, this is the part where we don't get colors anymore. We do not get colors. I am so sorry, everyone. No more colors. And then Shulk asks Alvis about the Monado, and Alvis reveals that he's part of a long line of divine seers who can see the future and use the Monado, but they have to do a ritual. Rather, whereas Shulk, he just gets the visions because he's a main character and he's awesome. The chosen one or whatever. And so, and then before they enter the tomb, Alvis goes, the Bionis is stirring. And it's like, what did you mean by that? Figured I would leave that in the PowerPoint. And then, so at the same time, Melia is basically doing the trial. She is doing these challenges. And there is this AI, which I blocked with Ryan. But there's like this, it's just a chamber. There's like some light over here. It's an AI of a brain of her ancestors. And he is relieved to hear that Melia is 80% Homs. And because according to the prophecy, this is like what they want, and they want her DNA, I guess, to specifically for this prophecy. And she is supposedly the hope of High Entia. And Melia's heard this before because her dad has said it and her brother said it, but she doesn't understand why yet. And I guess the High Entians have a curse, and because specifically she is part Homs, that she will, I guess, have a specific gene sequence that they need to cure them, I guess. And then the AI gives Melia a seal, and she's chosen one or some shit. And then Tyria comes in, that bitch, and then she attacks Melia. Oh, also, Ryan presses this button, and they all fall into this hole. And then so we're all fighting our way to get to Melia. He's just being silly. He's just silly. And then back to the party. They see beautiful visuals, guys. Are you excited for this? They defeat stuff. They find Melia. She's getting attacked by Tyria. And so they fight. And then Tyria is like, wow, I suck. And then she summons a large Telethia. And then so they fight again, and that's the boss fight. And then she still sucks. And then Tyria is like, I'm gonna make this Telethia explode. So this Telethia is gonna explode and kill everyone. And self-destruct. And then Alvis, I don't understand how he does it, but he just absorbs the blast, and then they're good. And then Melia is done with the trial, and that's it. I don't know where Tyria goes. I'm assuming she just escaped to do some evil doing things in the future. More text. There is not many visuals, but basically we come back. Melia goes to the Emperor and then says what happened, and then the Emperor wants to grant them access to proceed with their quest, our main quest, but he wants to understand what Shulk's goal is and the reasoning behind it, because he doesn't want to give access to just anyone, because Shulk can be some evil guy and then do wrong, do evil by this. So he pretty much does an interview with him, and Shulk gives Emperor Saurian a backstory basically on why he wants to defeat the Mechon. And then so Emperor Saurian tells Shulk that the Mechon invasion is depleting their ether levels in the Bionis, so it's like by Shulk wanting to defeat the Mechon, it will help them as well. So technically they have similar goals in mind. And then they talk about the prophecy, and that the Monado is a sword that will save the people. But there's also a secret on Prison Island, which they're trying to get to, and must not be awakened. So the Emperor doesn't want Shulk to go there at the same time, because it might activate something and do something bad. But ultimately, Saurian just wants what's best for Bionis. So he needs to figure out his decision. So he doesn't give him an answer right away. But Saurian says to Shulk, as a father, to please be Melia's friend out of everything. And Shulk, of course, being the lovely main character, he's like, yes, of course. Oh, no food. Oh, why not? And then so, a flashback, a month prior, Alvis is doing a ritual to give Emperor Saurian a vision. And in the vision, they see that our party, they're fighting the face Mechon on Prison Island. But in this vision, they see that he dies. And then cuts back to present day. And there's an official like ceremony announcement saying that she's officially going to be the successor. And then on the side, there's a cutscene where Alvis is talking to Larithia, which, if you don't remember, is this lady right here, which is the military leader, also this girl. So I feel like she's suspicious. I don't know. I'm assuming she just has scary vibes. But she's talking to Alvis, kind of like discussing discussing Shulk and like analyzing him and being like, oh, so he can do this and he can't do this. Interesting. And it's like, are you for us or are you against us? I don't understand. And I'm assuming they're a little suspicious. So then, the party goes to have a little tea party at Melia's home in her beautiful garden, and she talks about that some little lore about her family, which is that the High Entian the Emperor, they have like polygamy, so they practice having 2 wives or 2 whatever, and it's a High Entian, which is Yumea, which is that bitch, and then there's a Homs, which is Melia's mom, which we don't know who she is. And then before they go to this banquet, a celebration or whatever, Shulk gets another vision, which is the same one as Alvis, where the Emperor dies. So then, Shulk's gonna tell Melia, and then suddenly there's a bunch of warning sirens from the Mechon saying that the Mechon are coming. And then so the party run off to the palace to find the Emperor Saurian and tell him and warn him and stuff like that. But he's gone! And apparently Saurian left to go to Prison Island by himself, and he has the Imperial staff with him. So now we are off to save him. So this is the part where I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is where our playthrough ended, because I don't remember anything past this. I think that was it. But for some reason in my head, I remember more? But I look through our playthroughs and I don't see it. So I guess we'll all find out when I press my save file and see stuff. I've done more. Okay, right? Because there's the big monster dude on Prison Island and we talked to him, right? Like, we did that, right? So where's my playthrough? Oh no. I wonder if it didn't archive. Oh my god, you're right! We did go to the Ice Mountains! We are there, that's right! Well, secret playthrough, it's like a very vital part of the game and it's just not there. I think this was around the time where I had trouble archiving things because I just wasn't active. And sorry, I don't want to step on Peaches. So I think yeah, I might have not archived it, but I believe either Sensei has it or I think I have it. And I downloaded it, but I didn't upload it. Can anyone easily explain what happened in Prison Island? Because that is like an entire thing, and we definitely did that, and I don't remember exactly what happened, except there's this dude. I'll show you guys what he looks like. Let me in. Okay. There's a giant dude. Yeah. I'll go into general. Let me edit the channel so only one person can join. Can you join in my server any of those gamer channels and I'll just drag you in?
Okay, we're doing this.
Hello.
Hi. Can chat hear me?
Yes, they can. Yay!
Okay. Prison Island. So we start off first breaking the seals, and then we find some strange old creature. It hasn't been seen for hundreds of years. What's going on there? We then walk up, warp up to the island. Oh wow, these giant-looking dragon creatures. Ricky says they look like the Dino Beasts. Yes, they do kind of look like the Telethia. Huh. Melia then activates the seal to break through. We run up all the way to the top to find Emperor Saurian staring down a giant. A thing of the past no longer seen. It goes by Zanza. Zanza tells Shulk, chosen heir to the Monado, will you release the shackles, essentially? Meanwhile, on the outside, Metalface is getting annoyed by this shield that Saurian put up around Prison Island. So he gets tired of it, and he says, know what? Yeet! And throws a spear and directly kills Zanza. And this is before we believe the shackles have been released on the Monado. However, in death, Zanza tells Shulk, the power has been unleashed. It's up to him. And so Shulk unlocks the Monado 2, as it is called in-game. From there, you go on to fight Metalface, and a bunch of cutscenes happen in a row. You fight Metalface, defeat him, Shulk can now harm enemies, specifically faced Mechon, without the need to topple them in-game mechanics. And because of this, during all this fighting, Saurian tries to help out and gets killed right in front of Melia. In rage, Shulk slashes back and strikes when a silver-faced Mechon comes in to stop, with the chest piece breaking off, revealing Fiora.
Do we have a picture for that? Let me see if there's a picture.
And there's still more!
There's still more.
I'll let you pull up the picture while I get a drink of water.
You're going crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to get this fast for you. Alrighty, so they then are told that their mission is complete. They have killed Zanza. They need to retreat. They go back, to which then Saurian tells Melia once again that she is the hope of the Hyantia. Ah, hi! There's the cutscenes of the attack of the Mechon. There's Zanza. Oh god, I'm getting cutscene distracted. In my app.
Subway Surfer.
Yeah. Yes, very much. From there, we go back. Pretty much everything on Prison Island is over, and everyone is dealing with it as it is. Oh yeah, I also forgot. Metalface does some attacks that look familiar to Dunban. Weird. Moving on. You go back to pretty much what is essentially the bougie prison room, as you called it.
Yes.
With you only controlling Shulk, and you go out, talk to Dunban, and sort of come to the thought process of, Fiora's alive. We've got to save her somehow. We got to bring her back. I don't know how, but we got to do it. To which Melia then says, I need to lead the this group of Nopon, Homs, Hyantia to fight off the Mechon, so I'll stay behind. To which then her brother, the Chad Callion, goes on to say, you know what? What if we just have a fake you here for the time being? Ying. And it's like, oh, great, you get to go on. Charlotte doesn't have to drag him back here for you, you lovesick girl. And then Alvis joins us, and you go down to Valak Mountain, and I do not remember if you reached the Citadel yet.
I think I was still going through the mountain itself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. When they revealed that Fiora was there, she didn't acknowledge anyone. She was just kind of
yep,
a husk almost like she's dead inside. Completely different person, I would say. Hi, Ian.
Hello, Ian.
Land,
Welcome in.
Alien. Hello. Hi, Dank. Welcome.
Yeah. If you want, this is actually, you're at roughly the point where I do my first sort of quest world cleanup, and you can do that to get yourself back into versus running into story.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that.
Okay, well, the document's there. I'll be in chat. I'm sure you want me off so that you can play.
Okay, sounds
Unless
good.
you have any questions.
I don't think I do. If I do, I will let chat know. And
Alrighty.
you can be in there and answer. But thank you. Thank you for helping us.
Yep.
See you
Till next time.
later. Thank you, Laia. Bye. You guys get it? This is where he dies.
Vietful just subscribed for 7 months. What's up, how you doing?
Hello, Viet. Thank you for the 7-month race out. Thank you. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Happy 7 months. Everyone give a huge thank you to Lion for doing a little recap for us, because I completely forgot what happened in the story. I'm still wondering where my save file is. Or not the save file, the archive of the video. I think I have it though, I just need to upload it. But I'll double check. I'll check after stream and hopefully I can give it to those who want to see the last part. Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. Cutscene, cutscene. Oh, also at the same time, I forgot. I forgot. Melia kind of has a crush on Shulk, and she's kind of defeated by Shulk being so into wanting to rescue Fiora so bad. And so Charla, because Charla didn't know Fiora, because Charla only met the party later on, Charla is rooting for Melia. Yeah. So yeah, this is the pretend Melia that they're gonna leave over here in the capital, and then Melia's gonna join our party.
Kazuman even just subscribed for 12 months. Hello, Maya.
Hi, Kazoo! Thank you for the 12 months! Hi, Yumi! Hello, hello. I know, that I can't believe we don't have the video for it. I'm like so shocked that I don't have it. I'm sure someone has it, and if not, I will be very sad. You're my longest lived Kamiyoshi. I will try my best to live as long as I can. Thank you. Happy 12 months. Happy 12. Thank you for the hydrate also. Yeah, since it has every VOD, so it should be there somewhere. And I'm gonna try and do more recap edits for the PowerPoint, and then I think that'll help too. And try and catch everyone up properly. But yeah, I can't. When I was doing the presentation, I was like, wow, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing Fiora in a mech, but it's not in the VOD. So maybe I just watched a scene from someone playing it on accident, maybe, and that's why. But no, I literally played I played it. Hi, Sensei. Oh, welcome back. We were just talking about how there's a playthrough episode that I don't think I archived as a VOD. And I only realized this now. So I'm wondering if you have it. I think it's part 12, because if that's the case, then we should be on part 13, actually. Hi, Ryan! Oh, update the... Hello, Throg. Welcome. I'll double check. Okay, I mean, there's a chance that I have it. I just... Maybe I didn't archive it with the name Xenoblade as the category, which happens sometimes. No, I don't update that. That's someone else. Oh, tonight is... Okay. Let us see if my Switch turns on. I'm also gonna take probably a 15-minute break before we play for real. And I'll try and play for at least 2 hours. I'll plug in my Switch controller. I think I use this one. I have part 12 saved, by the way, since it doesn't have it. Oh, nice! Just making sure, no, but does part 12 have the stuff with Fiora and being in the ice mountain area and things like that? I don't think we had a part 13. I think that is where we ended on part 12. So we do reach an area. Oh, okay. Oh, yep. Here it is. Oh my god, we're back in the game and I'm shirtless! What the hell? Gorgeous man. Hi, Toph! Little nipply out. Oh yeah, that's right. So Nova has made kind of like video clip archive kind of summary parts of my playthrough of Xenoblade. So if you also miss like the very beginnings of that, I know that Nova did some. Oh my god, I don't remember how to play at all. Okay, so I remember doing a bunch of these quests off stream. Just to feel something, I just did them. So I guess we can go do some of these to reacquaint ourselves with the game. But before we do that, I will take a break because we have been playing for quite a while. Or just been on stream for a while and I'm a little... Oh shit. Turn around. I wonder if what I could do is you guys can watch the cutscenes. I can just have the cutscenes play in the background and you guys can watch that. Yeah. Xenoblade cutscenes. Ooh. Oops, sorry. Ooh. That was probably one of the sadder cutscenes to jump into. Ooh. Yeah, I'm trying to see how far you guys would be. It looks like... Let me see. I think we are right here. 522. You're too far forward? I remember seeing this. No? I thought we were doing this quest to melt the stone. Yeah. So I'm just trying to make sure. So around 522. Yeah, 100%. You guys will not go past where I am. You guys will be good. Okay, yeah, this is the geyser part. I'll put it, if anything, I'll put the playback at 1.25 so it's a little faster. Actually, I'll make it even faster. I think you guys still won't be able to catch up. And I will... Damn, he going crazy. Okay, I will be back. You guys can watch your TV show. I wouldn't risk it. Do not worry. I'm gonna be watching. I'm just gonna be taking my break and looking over.
How long has it been, Emperor?
I'm sure you guys will be fine. I know how to math.
It is not you that I speak to, but your blood.
Oh, okay. So I think I did save it then, Sensei. Okay. Thank you for checking. I'll look for it.
I already know why you have come. Use it. That is the reason I am here, after all.
It would take like 50 minutes, I think, to be caught up cutscene wise if this were to play on real time. So, yeah, I genuinely don't think you guys will get past me.
That light, it's
Hi, Pursuit! Enjoy the cutscenes.
Father.
Whoa! Big door. Whatever needed this door was massive. Dino Beast! It's just a statue. Don't freak us out like that, Ricky.
Is this a person? I can't make it out.
This may very well be the appearance of my forefathers. The legends tell that they differed greatly to how we look now.
And this is what they look like.
Wait a minute. I've seen this thing somewhere before.
Oh, Dino Beast, Dino Beast!
You might be right. It reminds me of the Telethia as well.
Did your ancestors build this island?
No. The stories tell of this place existing long before my people. No one knows for sure, but we think our forefathers are the ones who sealed it.
I wonder what's hidden inside. Well, we'll know soon enough, I suppose.
There. An engraving by the forefathers. I've seen this engraving around the capital. Many researchers have tried and failed to discover its meaning.
Hey, Shulk. That symbol.
Yeah. It's similar to the Monado symbols. There must be a connection. Connection?
The sealed door of Prison Island. It is said only a true successor to the throne can open it.
Then the Emperor must be inside.
I believe so. Forefathers, I, your descendant, Melia Antiqua, stand before you. For the sake of our world, release the seal! Just like at the tomb.
What's it doing?
Aren't we going to help? Please, do not worry. It is necessary.
Heir to the Monado. Let the shackles be released!
What is it, Shulk? Get a move on. You saw it, right? Us bashing that Tin Man's head in?
Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. I knew you'd start overthinking.
There's not much time, Shulk. We've got to go now.
Sharla's right. We'll miss our chance to take that murdering Mechon down. And save Melia's father, too.
Okay.
We must be outside the tower.
Are we here?
This is it. This is the place I saw. Melia.
Father!
Father? Who is this?
Welcome, true heir to the Monado.
Huh? Who are you? Check that guy out.
Is this...
He's one of the giants, said to have become extinct eons ago. This is what our forefathers locked away.
I am Zanza, and I have waited centuries for you.
You waited for him? But I thought our forefathers imprisoned you here.
I forged the Monado. It is molded from me. All who wield the sword are made known to me.
You made the Monado?
Yes. I made it millennia ago to oppose Mechonis.
But why are you imprisoned?
The Monado controls the principle upon which life is based, the source of your existence. Ether. Master the principle of life, and all things will bow to you. Your power will be infinite. As you now know, the sword gives the wielder the power of foresight. And I myself once used that sword against the Mechonis and defeated it.
You're telling us you beat the Mechonis with that tiny thing?
Its appearance is merely an illusion. Its form morphs to conform to the will of its master. The power comes from within. But its power was feared by some. That is why the High Entia imprisoned me here long ago.
That can't be true. Our forefathers would have had better reason.
You are what you are. Do you not believe your own eyes? Open your mind, new ruler of the High Entia. The Monado is the blade of the Bionis, the only force that can oppose the Mechonis. As the wielder grows, so too does his ability to control all things. Yet there is still power trapped in the sword. The Monado is in shackles.
Shackles?
It is suppressed.
You mean...
Yes, it was this constraint that gave rise to Faced Mechon. Mechon which cannot be destroyed by the Monado.
This is beginning to wear thin. Now, where is it? Where's this power coming from? That? So he's come out to play. That's cheating. Can't have that. This is gonna be good. Try and stop my new toy. Catch this, Zanza.
These shackles, they must be the reason the Monado can't hurt people as well. Does that have something to do with the Faced Mechon?
You must find that out by yourself. I will remove those shackles for you. But you must take the Monado and free me from this prison. Free me, and the Monado will cut down anything you wish. Nothing but a god can stand in your way.
Don't do it, Shulk.
But Melia, why?
Something's not right. The forefathers must have had good reason to seal him.
I need that power. I thought you of all people would understand.
I do, but it's just...
Hold on a minute. He only said he'd release this new power. Sounds like a good idea to me.
But...
Melia, please understand. I must do what I set out to. The Mechon must pay.
Young Shulk, I will not force you. I ask for nothing in return. It is your choice.
I will.
Heir to the Monado, your will shall be done. Let the shackles be released!
This party's over!
No! Zanza! It's him! Metalface!
Sorry we're late to the party. What do you think of our leader's gift?
How did you know we'd be here?
What's that? The poor insects are a little confused. We're here for the old fool. If he's dead, he can't power up the Monado. You being here's just an added bonus. Huh?
A silver-faced Mechon.
Zanza? Respond, Zanza. I know you can hear me.
I sense thought waves.
Zanza, how many more will you sacrifice?
Who are you to talk to me? How dare you? You know nothing.
I am here to talk, Zanza.
Mechon! You will pay for what you've done!
Please wait. I mean you no harm.
Give us back Fiora! Give her back!
I told you to stay out of the way, boy!
Shulk!
Weak and pathetic.
Sunban!
Stupid bug.
Melia!
Look at you, worthless without the Monado. Isn't that right, young man?
What or who are you? How do you know me?
Let's see if this jogs your memory.
He moves like... But that's impossible! Go back!
Cease immediately. They are not our target.
Any final words? Die! Who dares?
Stop at once, Mechon!
Emperor!
Father!
Are you hurt, Melia?
No, Father.
You're gonna pay for that! You bag of bones!
Melia!
Looks like he's had his wings clipped. Did you really expect to beat me?
Emperor! I failed you.
Heir to the Monado.
Huh? Sansa! You're alive! Give me the power I need!
I am now a mere shell. The power is already yours.
What?
The shackles have been broken. Wield the sword. It bends to your will. Think of your enemy, and the power to defeat them is yours.
Sansa. Mechon. It's not over. The people of Bionis will never let you triumph.
It's changing form!
Be careful. We cannot withstand such power.
Shulk! You will know the pain and suffering you caused the Emperor and Fiora!
Desist!
What? Look at him! The Monado was changed!
Good. Now you feel it. Swing the blade to your heart's content.
Wait. Is this what you truly desire, Zanza?
I see now. It is as I suspected. You exist outside the pre-established harmony.
Is that... a haunt? No way! Fiora! Fiora! You're still alive!
Zanza, you have not changed at all. That is clear. But still, I cannot...
Do as you please.
Fiora! Wait!
My mission is complete. Returning to base.
You were lucky this time, young man. But next time, I'll slice you in two.
Fiora! It's me! Shulk! Fiora! We were too late. Again. I saw it. I knew it would happen.
Shulk.
Why? Why did this have to happen?
Father.
Melia, the hope of our people. You must not cry.
Don't say that. I don't care how improper it is. Let me cry.
Melia,
Why does it have to be me? If all it takes is to be half Homs.
is that what you think? You are very much mistaken.
But...
To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate that you choose for yourself. As long as you remember this, it is certain that you will be worthy of that name. But remember this also. It is not because you are the hope of the High Entia that I love you. It is because I love you. And I wish for you to become that hope. Heir to the Monado, I leave the sword in your hands. The sword that my forefathers sealed away. With it you can succeed.
Your Majesty.
Melia, cry for as long as you must. But when your tears are dry,
Come with me.
Shulk,
You'll have plenty of time to think about your empire and your people's hopes. If you need me, I will be at your side. But you are an individual. You are Melia Antiqua, and you can't let them get away with this.
you're right. My foremost concern is making them pay.
Well played indeed, Zanza.
I do what is necessary for the world.
I could very easily have stood in for you.
Your sentiment is appreciated. I see a storm on the horizon.
And finally, Crown Princess Melia's accession will take place 1 year from today. Until such time, as decreed by the Crown Princess, I shall assume imperial duties as regent. If there is anyone who objects to said decision, state your grievances now.
All the ministries are unanimous. We have no objection to Her Majesty's decree.
To each and every one of you, our thanks.
If I may, Your Highness, I would like to propose a round-table discussion on strategy concerning the Mekon.
Ah, what to do about the Mekon? Our defenses must be shored up immediately.
Not only our defenses, Your Highness.
Do you suggest an offensive approach, while the capital still licks its wounds?
The Ministry of Research has the ideal solution.
Friends act strange. A friend sad? Ah, Ricky's sad too, because of empty belly.
Ricky, we already ate. Us Homs don't get upset just because we're hungry.
Not hungry? Oh, Hom must have small bellies. Oh, Ricky jealous?
We've got to get our minds off this somehow. Dunban's locked himself away ever since we came back. Is it because of the girl who was operating that Mekon?
Melia, how are you?
What do you mean? If you were talking about father, I'm fine. I have no choice but to look to the future.
You're stronger than me, Melia.
Do not mock me. More importantly, it is time you tell me who she is.
We've known her all our lives. We thought she was killed in Colony 9.
She didn't even recognize us. She's not the Fiora I remember.
It looked a lot like Fiora. But if it was her, then I can't imagine how Dunban feels.
What did he mean?
Fiora is Dunban's sister.
I didn't know. Is this Fiora important to Shulk?
Important? She's more than important. She's the reason we're out here.
If that really was Fiora, why didn't she reply to me? Fiora. I'd better talk to Dunban. He'll know something. I've been looking for you. So this is where you were.
Shulk. Apologies. Was everyone worried?
Of course. Me especially. It's just, I've been thinking about Fiora. And I can't help wondering.
Wondering what?
You saw how Fiora acted. It was like she didn't even recognize us.
Yes, it's unsettling. But Shulk, don't get me wrong. I'm not sad. Even if she doesn't recognize me, I'm glad to know she's alive.
Dunban.
You see, Fiora was born many years after me. And not long afterwards, we lost our father to a Mekon. It was left to me to protect and raise her, almost like a father.
I was always jealous that she had you as her brother.
Ah, yes. You and Fiora used to be inseparable.
Yeah.
I need to tell you something. I always thought if Fiora were to be with anyone, it should be you.
What? But Ryan hangs out with her just as much as me.
Yeah, he does. But Fiora doesn't like him in that way.
Oh, I see.
He's a nice guy. Reminds me of myself when I was his age. All reckless and hot-headed. Probably why he's not right for her. Listen, Shulk.
Yes?
A lost life can never be returned, but she's alive. It doesn't matter that she's lost her memory.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Fiora and I have spent our entire lives together. The memory of that can't have disappeared completely. It's up to us. We have to help her remember. Help me, Shulk. Help me get her back.
You know I will.
Okay. Let's go tell the others.
Hey, they're back.
Have you gathered your thoughts?
Yes, sorry to be a nuisance.
Shulk, you too?
Yep, all thanks to Dunban.
I'm glad.
Forgive me, His Highness Callian summons you.
You think something's happened?
We won't know until we get there.
I apologize for calling you at short notice.
It's fine. Is anything wrong?
I must apologize to you all. Forgive our hubris. We High Entia were arrogant enough to idly sit behind our defenses, safe in the knowledge that Mechonis lies a great distance from our land, and we were wrong. Our decision to ignore the Mechon assault on your homeland was wrong.
Your Highness, does this mean...
Yes, Shulk. We will face the dangers ahead together.
Brother.
Which leads me to my request. After setting eyes on a group consisting of Homs, Nopon, and High Entia alike, I realized an allied army must be formed. I ask that you act as ambassadors for the assembly of this force. Tell me your thoughts, Shulk.
I need time before I make a decision.
Does Shulk not wish to aid us in our mission?
I do not believe that to be true.
Then why?
Shulk has other people to consider. That wasn't like you, Shulk.
I'm sorry.
You know you can talk to me.
It's Fiora. That's why you're hesitating.
Yeah.
Knew it. You wouldn't think twice otherwise.
I just don't know.
Find her, Shulk.
Melia,
I used to believe my father did not love me, until the day he died. If you do not grasp the importance of loved ones until after they are gone, that is simply too late.
You're right, Melia. I've made up my mind. I'm going to get Fiora back.
You don't have to do this. I'll go and look for her myself. The burden should be mine.
No. I want her back as much as you.
Leave the ambassador stuff to me, Shulk. I'll probably make a mess of it. But we're a team. You can count on me.
I'm afraid that is my duty, Rhyne. I am of both High Entia and Hom's blood. I am the Crown Princess, and of mixed heritage. Thus, I am best suited to carry out this task.
That means we won't...
Yes. I will remain here. We must say goodbye. Is that what you really want? Yes. But promise me, when you find her, you'll come back. I'll be here waiting for you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you. It's probably a good idea if I go and tell Callian myself.
I am sure he already understands. Besides, it's likely that the ministers are harassing him at this present moment. We should spare him any further inconvenience.
Then, this is goodbye.
Yes. Come back as soon as you can. We are in great need of your help.
Got it.
Why are you still here? Listen, I'll keep an eye on Shulk for you. Whatever can you mean? Well, it's a risky strategy, letting Shulk go off and just hoping he'll come back to you. Shulk and I are merely... Yeah. But remember, the longer he's away, the more chance his feelings for you will fade. But once we find this Fiora, I will personally whisk him back here in a heartbeat. Don't give up. I appreciate it. Great. Don't worry, Melia. I'm on your side. Brother?
Just on your way out, I see.
It's not what...
I'm sorry, Your Highness. About your offer. We must humbly decline.
I see. Very well. Let us hope my sister does not shed too many tears.
I stay because I must, brother.
There's 2 Melias.
Rhyne wrong. This Melia smell different.
Yes, we need Melia to learn more of the lands of Bionis, but she is still bound to handle public matters, hence, another Melia.
Callian.
Your Highness, Crown Princess, as your humble subject, I formally request the following.
Speak.
I request that you accompany Shulk in his quest to find the Mechon that attacked Alcamoth.
Are you sure?
Shulk, I am aware of everything. Go forth and follow your heart. There will come a day when we need you, but it is not today.
Your Highness, that means a lot to me. That is one cool prince.
If only someone had his sensitivity.
Sensitivity? Well, I'm sensitive.
The jury's out on that one. That's a relief.
We have recently received a report that the silver-faced Mechon fled to Galahad Fortress, the Mechon stronghold at Sword Valley. It will be a treacherous path. My sister is in your hands.
Thank you, Callian. I will keep her safe.
Regent, I accept your request. I will return victorious with Shulk.
I am most pleased.
Leaving without me?
Do you want to come?
To reach Galahad Fortress, you will need to travel through Valak Mountain on the right arm of the Bionis. The snow-covered mountains are fraught with danger. Those unfamiliar to them risk never coming back.
Of course you would be familiar with that region.
Then there's no point in wasting time.
Leave the Allied force to me. I am not known for my diplomacy, but call it pride. I shall succeed.
We'll join you as soon as we can.
I look forward to the day. Heroes of Bionis, make us proud.
You see? Now we're getting some respect.
We're back to this again, are we?
See you soon, Callian.
We will need to traverse Sword Valley if we wish to reach Galahad Fortress.
If Colony 6 were in better shape, we could have taken a pod from there. How are we getting there?
We will take the path down from the Bionis right arm. Sword Valley is where the arm meets the Mechonis sword.
Aha, so that's our route.
As I said earlier, it is a snow-covered mountain range, and you should expect a tough climb. Are we all ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Quite. First, we will head through Machna Forest. This short-range pod will be our transport. All aboard, people.
Zanza is not dead. I feel it. Our tragedy unfolds once again.
Lady Mayneth, does that mean...
Indeed, I do not doubt that Egil too is aware. However, why free the Monado? Zanza must realize it is now a double-edged sword. And what reason could he have for choosing the boy? What is this? I am experiencing feelings for the boy.
Lady Mayneth.
Vinaya, your swift repairs are appreciated.
Thank you.
I wish to see that boy again. To meet with the one who wields the Monado.
The boy? But my lady, is that not...
Is Egil aware of my reawakening?
He's not. As my lady wished, he knows nothing.
Then, there is no need to worry. I shall meet the boy. Besides, the Monado will draw him to me.
Flying off without me, huh? I know you from somewhere. Of course, I remember you. You're Dunburn's little sister.
I could go for a hot cup of Dixon's home brew right about now. We're not built for this cold.
It is to be expected. This climate is as different to your home as it gets. It only snows this high up on the Bionis.
Ricky hate cold.
This can't be nice for Ricky. He's from Machna.
A little further down is Sword Valley, right?
Yes, but before then I must show you something.
Me?
You, Shulk. Do you not see? That tall formation that looks like a tower? Ruins, to be precise.
Ricky see it? Bigger than Big Tree in Village.
We can rest there. I'll explain everything then.
Ruins. I wonder who built them.
Elvis? This the place you meant?
It appears to have frozen over while I have been away.
Been away?
Pay me no mind. We will need to do something about the ice before we can enter.
Throw hot water on ice.
Yeah, nice one, genius.
Precisely. There should be a geyser nearby. In the cave next to it, we will find a stone called magma rock.
And we can use this rock to melt the ice.
I believe so. So, shall we head to the cave?
Sounds good. Start looking for a geyser, everyone.
The letters are worn and difficult to make out, but it's definitely the language of the High Entia. They look just like the lettering on Prison Island.
If only we could. Just walk inside.
Get it to stop!
This place.
Stop! Okay. Now we're caught up. Hi, Johnny, and hello, anyone who came in while we were doing the recap. Whew, looks like we're officially caught up. And now we know what's going on. Although I don't understand why we need to go here, but I guess he's gonna explain that. But thank you everyone for waiting. So. Stop, Garb! I'm getting PTSD. Okay. I'm gonna move my... Oh my god, I haven't held a Switch controller in a while. Okay, everything look okay? Yep. Alright. Get 5 Alpes gold nuggets from Valak Mountain. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and remember how to play the game. So we're gonna fight some stuff.
Sidekicks, try hard.
Don't hold back.
Anyone want to hit it?
Everybody, hero time!
Can't hit it from here. I got to go up there. His naked back? Oh my god, don't look! How are they gonna hit it? Wow, this is a lot higher than I thought. My depth perception was terrible. I genuinely thought it was like not that high up.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry.
Ricky can win by himself.
At last, we move at the same pace.
Hirahon and Hirahon invincible.
Electric Gutbuster.
So, from what I understand, now that we have unlocked the Monado 2, is what you guys say. But now they said it's a double-edged sword, which means that I could potentially hurt other people, right? I'm assuming that's why it's a double-edged sword.
Good job, everyone.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Let's press on.
Guys, am I still streaming? Oh. Oh, that's weird. I'm over here now. Well, I'll just all right. My VTube studio changed to the other monitor, so it got all messed up. But it's okay. We are back. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to get a closer look, you know. Keep on learning. Hit it with a rock. Rock. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. Okay.
We're counting on you. Leave it to me. More. Got it. Backslash.
Ricky Psychic's too good.
Such over-exuberance. Watch yourself, Ricky.
Such over-exuberance.
We are at one with the battlefield.
Yeah, exactly, Sigil. My monitor, the one I mainly use, is a big boy monitor, so it's like the 2550 type. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It's so fucked up that Ricky calls us their sidekicks. That's all we are to him. How many monitors do I have? I only have 2. But the one that I have, the main one I use is a big boy monitor. It's a widescreen, so it's a little different. I kind of use it as like a 2.5 monitor, I guess. Hi Scarlet, hi Arthur. Yeah guys, he's gotta earn it. He has to earn the shirt.
Everyone, let's go. Make it a swift victory.
You guys heard that? It's like an eagle. Sure made a frostbite? No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Not bad at all. Not bad. Not bad.
Oh. We have collected the 2 lucky chicklin rings for Olexi. That was really hard to read. Perhaps he and Zel can now be happy at last. Brain hurt. How do you look at the map again? Sorry.
Let's press on.
I learned how to auto run and I forgot. I just did it. Oh, this. I know, Nikki is crazy. It's like, I'm going to kill you. Nice, we got it.
Not bad at all.
Wait. Oh, this is the one that we did. Okay, okay. Well, we're in Valak Mountain right now. Oh. Don't look at me. Oh my god. It's fun being able to walk around the area again. I know these horses. Oh my god! We are walking around. Oh god, he turned around. Oh, okay, we're good. All right.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. How good are we? The time has come. Prepare for a chain attack. Cool. Let's do it.
Cool, let's do it. Oh fuck.
Timing is everything. Remember that.
Oh my god, did you see that there's like a fan-made Bionicle game coming out? It looks really good, but I haven't seen much about it in a while, so I don't know if they stopped trying to do it or what. Oh shit. Oh, Mickey's asleep. Wake up!
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Ooh, that's a no. Just gonna grab these. I really want these items. I'm gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna see me. Oh! Oh, it's just you. Fine. 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 Fine, I'll fight you. I missed. again?
Stay focused. Dance with me. Ronaldo, save us from harm.
Guys, he left. Yeah, yeah, be scared. Phew. Phew. What does that sound? Oh god, it's another one. Is there? No, so I do have to go in here. Okay, okay. Goodbye, Extra! I'll catch the rest of the VOD. Yeah, yeah, no worries. Thanks for coming in. See you later! Yeah, just seeing his bare chest, everyone's quaking. That's why there aren't any mobs around. They're trying to like, you know, if you see someone trip in public and you try not to look so you don't make them feel bad. That's me. That's Shulk. Shulk is like his abs are just so out there and everyone's like, oh god, don't look, guys. Oh fuck. How do you fight these things again? We have to do like a Monado attack on it. Waluigi, was this a special kind of enemy? Like I have to use? Oh yeah, this one.
Here I come.
Ooh.
Steel strike. More. Leave it to me. Keep it up. Here, Ricky, go. Leave it to me. Worldly smash.
Oh my god, we're still going? My god! Give me a break, everyone! Can you even have bleed?
Timing is everything. Remember that. We did it.
Yay!
Hero Fox. I can see that you're in pain.
Nothing can beat Ricky.
Dunban, you're embarrassing Ricky.
Dunban, you're embarrassing Ricky. Ether attacks. Parts with the line through them. Oh, these. So, these? They're not really attack. Maybe for the other guys.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
Ricky can win by himself.
Leave this.
Ricky, what's his problem?
But we mustn't be careless. The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. Electric gun sounds perfect for a chain attack.
Hey, Sue.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Closer to the ground they are, the more they are filled with spite. It's actually true. I feel like every tall person I've ever met, they're always so gentle and chill. Because, I don't know, they just don't... didn't really need to be aggressive. And all the short people I know, they're just like compensating for something. So they're like, what, you gonna try to... It's like the chihuahuas, you know? Like all the tiny yap dogs, they're all like, what the fuck did you just say? And then the big doggos are like, what? They're like, what did you say? They can reach the top shelf. That's true, that's true. I definitely need to use a stepping stool. I can't get mad at other people for being able to reach it, you know? I just have to get a stepping stool. Is Maia above or below average? I'm above average. Are you sleeping? She got a big what? What did you say?
Timing is everything. Remember that. We did it.
I feel like I'm not that short compared to a lot of Asians. I feel like I'm usually the taller one, surprisingly. Except in my particular friend group, whenever we meet up together, I'm actually short. I think my friends are just beautiful and crazy. We need a fucking motorbike for this place. It is gigantic. I cannot move anywhere. Whoops. Whoops. Trying to remember how this game works. How do I... Oh. I think I can get through all of these if I go here and then go down. I hope it's a slidey. Yeah! Oh my god! Was I supposed to be able to make that? I've never seen that happen. What the hell? What the? Well, What the hell? Let's try again. No way, she did the same thing. That would have been crazy. Am I supposed to jump? Maybe I'm supposed to jump? Yeah! Ow! What the fuck? I missed that. Guys? Guys? Oh, okay. Wait! I'm in the same... What? What? Wait. I need... Oh god, I have to time a jump? Okay. Oh my god, hi, cows! Cows, watch this. Ha! Ow! Welcome, Raiders. I'm a skater boy. I'm gonna make this jump. Is it this? Is it that? That's left. That's left. That's left. That's left. That's left. That's left. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, up the... I died? What? I can do that? Okay, well, let's try it again. So welcome, Cal. Thank you so much for coming in. How is ZZZ? This game is gonna kill me. Oh, I can just... Yeah! I had to do a recap of this game to show people what's going on because I haven't played this.
Kyle the Assassin gifted Chalcedony a subscription. Kyle the Assassin gifted a tier 1 sub to Chalcedony. They have given 220 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for giving a sub too, Kyle. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yes, if you're new here, I'm Maya. Hello. We did a recap of Xenoblade because we haven't played this since like I would like to say October, but I actually don't know. And it's been quite a while. So we did a recap. We did some sponsor stuff, which we are sponsored by AFK Journey if anyone is interested in checking it out. I would love if you downloaded it on PC and played it. Also make sure to turn off your VPN and ad blockers when you download and play it, just so it counts for the sponsor. But if you want to hang out here while we play some Xenoblade, please feel free. But we are in spoiler territory, I would say, so make sure to close your eyes if you don't want to play, or if you don't want to see it. But I do recommend playing Xenoblade for yourself. But yeah, other than Xenoblade, we've been playing some Nier Automata, playing some Elden Ring 2. We're gonna get into the DLC hopefully next month. I'm gonna try and build my new PC or like upgrade it so we can run Elden Ring. But in the meantime, we're gonna be playing Xenoblade. So yeah. How many games? Oh yeah, 4. I only know 1, 2, and 3, and then there's this other one that I don't really know about. But yeah, feel free to hang out, guys? We're just being silly little guys. Learning how to play the game again because it's been a while. Hope that is not doing too hot. Oh my god! Stop it! Stop it! Guys, why is this thing so strong?
The fight has only just begun.
Enola, it's so nice to see you. I'm glad that you enjoy hanging out here. That's right. There is that the game that's only on the Wii U and no one has that anymore. He is shirtless. He just looks really cute like this. I don't know. I could put clothes on him, but I feel like I don't know, he just looks really good. I have it. Oh, I had one. But you guys know the story. But for those who don't know, I used to have a Wii U and I let my ex-manager, back when I worked in this restaurant, I let her son borrow it because I'm not using it, so sure. Use it. I don't care. I missed!
Get a hold of yourself.
Get a hold of yourself. Fuck you, dumbbell. But yeah, I let her borrow it and they took it to a hotel and the son forgot it at the hotel. And it had all of my games on it. It had Breath of the Wild on it that I was playing. Of course, it had my Splatoon. So it's just gone. Oh my god, Ricky. Uh-oh. Ow. Huh? Please don't attack me. But I was thinking of messaging her about it because I've already tried to ask before and she didn't respond. I don't know if she has the same number, so hopefully she does. I'm just gonna do this really quietly. Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up!
There is no escape. You never stood a chance. But we mustn't be careless.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
Okay, we're gonna go over here. Every time there's a slip inside of the game, you can't help but think about the Mario soundtrack. It's just so good. I can't tell if I should hit those egg sacs. I feel like I'm not supposed to. Roly poly, keep on rooting! Uh-oh. Who the fuck? Guess we'll fight these guys. Guys, I hear boss music. Uh-oh. Everyone, it's time to go. Hup. Perfect. Oh Lord, it's coming. Well, I still don't know how to get these, but I think I have to go around like this and then go down like that. Or I go through here and then go this way. But me when I'm fork choking. It's telling me to go through here. Oh. Okay, I'll follow it this time. I'll follow it. Ignore it. Okay. Alright. Then I will go the way I think we should go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You think if I throw a rock at it, it'll dodge the mom and... Yeah. Ooh. Did it look like the... No. It doesn't know. Nice. What an idiot!
Focus on this moment, Joel. We can definitely do this. Electric Dust. We need your strength.
Yes. Hero time.
I had a couple of tweets liked by someone whose display name was "Once again I would like to fuck clowns." That's not me. I don't like clowns. I only like Bill Skarsgård and he's unrelated. That's not me. I am terrified of clowns. Clowns are like on the same realm to me as like dolls and statues and they're just creepy. I think I don't like when things smile like an eerie amount. That freaks me out. Those are terrifying. My core thing I saw is the Pinterest Dark Souls screenshot. And the guts rearranged. I know, you guys. You guys send me the same things. I get it. I get it. You know my personality. I'm honored. Yeah, clowns just don't. I mean, I guess that's the whole point, right? Like this, I don't know, symbolism of clowns. You smiling, but you're really sad, masking, putting on the makeup for it or whatever. They don't really belong anywhere. People think that they're freaks. They're very rare people who do kind of resonate with clowns though, genuinely. But I don't know a lot of people who do. Like they genuinely like clowns and not just in a silly haha way. Oops. Nice work. Now this mountain a bit safer.
Never mind, AKD cheered X100 Competo.
Hi, Nevermind.
How was your day, Maya? Mine well. I must thank CrowdStrike and Microsoft for the Fun Friday SMH.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. I woke up in kitchen. I woke up and I saw all that. Could someone explain to me what that was? It only affected certain things that had that downloaded. And affected like airports. A company pushed an update that if a Windows machine installed it, irrevocably broke the machines. Is CloudStrike that company that pushed the update? Are they gonna hurt me? No. Geezer. Widely used security driver. Used for Windows installs, used in all kinds of places. I see. But it just kind of was an insanely inconvenient and disruptive thing. But it didn't like harm anyone, right? Like on the planes. Or like on whatever that they used it for. Hi, Hunter! But yeah, sorry to hear it was annoying for some of you guys that affected y'all. This place is so pretty. Yeah, so if they couldn't access their systems, the plane systems, does that mean that the planes flew in raw? Right? Because it affects the... like when they're supposed to go in or if they're going to the certain port and stuff. So they can't update if something happens. Blind? No, raw. Oh, there's a... I could've just TP'd here. Could I? The fuck am I? Okay. Hello, Erdy. Raw, unexpected plane landing. Exactly, exactly.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Raw dogging flights. Trend went from passengers to the pilots because of the cloud strike. So it was kind of similar to when... Well, I'm assuming because of that, people had to rely on not using technology for a bit then, right? There was a time when I worked at a restaurant and the electricity went out, which seems okay at first because like, oh, well, you cook with gas or something like that, right? But the POS system and like all the stuff that you use to do the checkout and to get paid, it wasn't working. So they had to use the old-fashioned way where you used to get the credit card and you would grab the... You would put it on like a device that kind of embossed paper, and so you basically copy-pasted the credit card information on this scratch paper. Yeah, the slidey thing. I've never seen anyone use it before until that day, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I guess I just never paid attention when I was younger. I think by the time I started paying attention to how money works, we didn't have to do that anymore. Oh my god, I remember this. I was doing a quest and it was like, oh, go on this thing. And then I was trying to figure out... I think I was trying to do it and then... I think it's this one. Well, let's find out. Okay. Do people still write checks? Yeah, people still do write checks. Although I don't think people write checks. That guy's just on the floor. It was nice and warm, just what I wanted. Floor's starting to get warm. You're just on the floor? Too hot. This was not the quest I thought it was. Well, works for me. Oh my god, I don't have to scroll anymore. I've done so many quests. I've written 12 checks in the past 5 years. Yeah, sometimes you use checks for old people. I know people used to do, like, write checks for getting groceries. But I don't think people even, like, accept that anymore. I see so many stores nowadays, it's like, sorry, don't carry cash. Hi, Gil. Hmm? Is she with you right now? Where is she? Go look. Oh my gosh, she's on your desk, isn't she? Oh. Peaches was on top of Kyo's desk. Just sitting there. Waiting. I kind of want to go from over here. I know, so cute. I know someone asked if I have like a photo to share of Peaches, but I don't really have a picture that doesn't show where I live. So I'll try and take a picture. It's a lot less revealing. How is this not a slidey area? Ah. 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 Uh-oh.
This isn't going well. Get a hold of yourself.
Hi, Nitu! We are in Valak Mountain in Xenoblade. Yeah, it's like a little too gigantic. Or at least I would want a little, like a snow machine or something to make traversing a little bit faster. But it's also nice, like I can appreciate it. Like the calm before the storm, I would say, because I feel like this game went a little too crazy. In a good way. It went very crazy, so I guess in this game, like at this point in time, it's kind of nice. Who mad? Who mad? dance with me. Ha 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 ha. Hi, Peaches! Do you want to come up on my desk? Do you want to be with me? She's like, oh my god, no. No, no, you're crazy. I have this headcanon that Peaches thinks I'm a fucking crazy person because I'm just talking to my screen. Peaches? You want to come with me? No, no, no. Come on, come on. Where you going? Come back. Peaches. Come here. Where you going? Does she like when I chase her? She's wagging her tail? Where you going? Come here! Like, no! Okay, fine. No, Peaches, this isn't your snack. This is mine. You know the dried squid stuff? It looks like her snack and she's like, oh, I want some. You guys like dried squid? I love them. I don't think you've had it? Oh, it's a really nice snack, especially if you get like a smokier type. It's really good with beer. It's like one of those kind of snacky things that people enjoy with alcohol. Victory to... Oh. Oops. Yes? If you're pawing me, do you want to get up? But then I ask you if you want to get up and then you run away from me. Owie! Okay, so she knows what ow means. It's like, I don't mean to hurt you. I just want your attention. I don't get the whole pairs well with alcohol thing. I don't really get it either until recently when I went to like... I don't know, in restaurant, depending on your type of restaurant, it's good to go to these like pairing... Sorry, I was clicking on... pairing classes? Wine pairing with things, like, I understand a little bit more. But from what I can understand with that, I think it's just... In its most simplest terms, it's oh my fucking god. Help! Okay, we're good. What is this game? It's Xenoblade! It looks a little weird because I'm naked, but I chose to be like that, okay? It's... You won't look like... You just... Oh, goodbye. But yes, welcome! EUs? So, sorry, I was... I got interrupted. What? I can go up this?
Davina cheered X300 Conpato. My favorite part of this game was where at the end Shulk looks directly into the camera and without blinking say this truly was the Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition for the Nintendo Switch.
Stop, are you for real? I can't wait for that to actually happen. What a gorgeous view! Well, I have to keep going. I want to get this item. But thank you for the... I almost fell. Thank you for the 300 biddies, Davina! Guys, if I fall, it's over. Okay. In its most basic term, I think a good example is with wine. There's a thing in wine and it make your mouth dry. And you're like, God, so dry. I need something to spice up my mouth and revigorate it. And then so you have a steak, a nice juicy fatty steak. And the fats kind of help you to... It kind of like... It's like, don't worry, baby girl, I got you. And then you're like, oh my God, so juicy. So, for example, if you continue to eat a buttery thing on buttery thing and oily on oily on oily, you're just overwhelmed and you don't feel good because it tastes like shit. So when you have like a dry wine, you're basically depleting, you're like purposely sucking out the juices and purposely making your mouth dry, so when you get something juicy and full of flavor, it is like 10 times more flavorful, basically. Yeah, so that concept can kind of explain why there are certain pairings with things. Even with something like, oh, sweet to salty, like chicken and waffles. Whenever you have something sweet, like waffles and maple syrup, when you pair it with something salty, it just kind of, I don't know, it just pairs well together. It enhances the experience compared to just always eating pancake, 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 sweet, sweet, sweet. And then when you combat it with something, I'm gonna get it. And if you get something salty, it's like, ooh, damn, mixing it up. But I will say, I don't enjoy drinking wine. Although I understand the concept now, and I've went to like a really nice steak place and Kyo ordered a really nice wine that he knew specifically would pair well with the steak that we were getting. I understood the assignment, but I just don't like the taste of red wine. I just don't like it. I would rather get a wine that I know I like and I know that tastes good. At the end of the day, who gives a shit about pairing? You just eat what you like to eat and you drink what you like to drink. No one is gonna hate on you for getting some beautiful fruity drink with chicken and waffles. A wordsmith? Ah, thank you. I'm just following the arrows, guys. It's your birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ayuzier. Happy birthday to you. Clap, 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 clap. Wait, I have a button for this. I got it. Don't worry. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. There you go. Woohoo! Dumben is doing some weird stuff in the background. Happy birthday! I hope you enjoy your birthday and it's filled with lots of yummy foods. And thank you for joining stream. And for the follow earlier. Yeah, the thing with drinks is eventually I don't recommend this. If you don't like drinking alcohol, just don't drink it, you know. But as someone who has had to drink often just for tasting the beers and the cocktails and the spirits and whatever at restaurants, it really just comes down to the more you drink, the more you kind of understand, but it takes a while. But if it's not something you want to do, you don't have to force yourself. I love fruity drinks and I will always drink something fruity. But I've also learned that I really like spicy drinks. So my favorite drink is a michelada, which if you know, it's basically not really. It's pretty different, but I think the closest thing for people who don't understand is like it's like a Bloody Mary, but instead of vodka, it's usually a Mexican beer. I like them way more. I just don't like Bloody Mary. I don't like vodka. But it's like in that same realm as in it, but it's different in a different way. It's really good. I think people get really confused when they see like not a michelada, like a Bloody Mary, and there's like bacon and a celery stick and tomatoes and stuff on it, and they're like, "What the fuck? Is that a drink?" I think the reason why I like michelada is probably the closest thing to food. So if you like spice, if you like tajin, I think you'll like it. Whoa, secret tunnel. We've collected both pieces of frost glass. I made my Melia look like that? She looks awesome. This is a really cool spot. Can you go even higher? Is this the highest that you can get to? Looks like it. Neat. Oh my god, Dunban. The spicy and was good. Yeah, it is. It's quite spicy, but it's not. It can be as spicy as you want. Hello, Christor. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Okay, so let's return the quest, and then I think we have to get out of this area to do more. Oh, I went to both. I did like the peak a lot.
I can feel the power.
I can feel the power! Alright, so this one I don't need to do right now. But these ones... These two I don't need to do. I'll do this one. You know, I thought this is where I was supposed to go, but I don't think so. Oh, the target's inactive. I think I need to make it nighttime. Complete the Gem Man's invention? Oh, sure. It's like one of those, it'll benefit you sooner you get it. Yeah, I think I like spicy drinks out of most drinks because the spiciness almost wipes away or counteracts the bitterness of alcohol that I don't like. And I think I try to avoid sweeter drinks nowadays, even though I really like them. Because I have noticed, well, I don't know, when you get sweet drinks and like a lot of sugar, you have your headaches get insane, like your hangover. And I don't really like that. Which is why I just don't like drinking in the first place. Fuck. This map is so fucking ugly. I wish it just connected the dots instead of looking like this. I missed a Xenoblade PowerPoint. Oh, you're a good pick-me-up. Although I don't remember what you missed. Oh, there it is.
Yes?
Really? Machina from here? Or you dive down from here? I mean, if I can make it through swimming, I don't really care. Alright! How are you guys doing? cayenne or tahini to everything to make it spicy. Yeah. Adding spice is so nice. I think the only reason why I wouldn't want spice normally is if it hurts my asshole. So I haven't been reaching for the hot Cheetos. But also because I'm trying to eat better. Such a way with words. Thank you, thank you. You know that some people, when they eat hot Cheetos, their ass doesn't hurt when they shit? I feel like that's a superpower. I know, right? Give me that power. What? You're so strong, new tier. What the heck? I wish I had that. What? Guys, there's gonna be a Honkai Star Rail Fate Stay Night collab in Q3 2025? They shouldn't have just fucking announced it so far away. That's cool though. That is over a year. What does SF6 stand for? Actually, no. That's smart. If you announce it early, then people have time to save up for it. That is smart. Oh, Street Fighter. Wow. Whoa. I love this game. Like, how pretty is this? Ooh. You want us to kill it? Are you sure? Okay. Oh no.
This is the Monado's power!
Guys, I don't want to fall. health is a little... My health is a little... guys? Heal me, Ricky! Uh-oh. Guys, we got it. I am getting careless. I'm getting so careless. It's toppled! Fucking get his ass! Fucking idiot! Oh shit. I don't know what the side is called. Superb! Let's go! I almost died. Dude, Ricky revived. What a Chad. Yay, we did it! Well, I'm already here. I was gonna walk around down there. Did I die? Nope. Uh-oh. Was that worth it? Oh, from Kingdom Hearts? You want me to kill it? Awk! Ooh. These guys are definitely strong. I just want the items, I'm sorry. So good. What is that? Oh god, there's two of them. I really want the item. Eek frog. Okay, they turn around. Oh god, he's gonna turn around. Ah! Nice. Oh fuck. Loot Goblin wins again! Well. Oops. Reconstruct colony 6 to level 1 and collect an ultra small reactor. So let's go... What are we doing? Reconstruct to level 1. So I have to do all of these to level 1 then? Is there a way to track those specific items, or do I have to look it up? Oh! The document has it? Oh, okay then. Not an in-game thing then. I'm assuming we are still using how to Xeno your blade. That's the one we're doing? Yo, utilizing the Joy-Con drift is pretty good, honestly. Drakey, thanks for stopping by. Goodbye, goodbye. Spotted wolf hide. Bye on this leg. Okay, they're both at Bionis leg. We will go to Bionis leg. I'm assuming we just walk around until we find something. It must be this one. Oh, they're both enemy drops. I see why we haven't gotten it yet. I'm gonna find a high level thing and kill it. It's not that, right? There's no way. The only thing I know that we haven't killed is like... fucking Gonzalez or whatever his name is. I don't think that's it. I will walk up here. What am I getting again? My item thing moved. What is that? Damn, they called them fucking ugly. Let's get them. Ow. Nice. Now we need light rain element. I'm assuming that's something ID is satisfying? Oh yeah, I didn't even realize there's just a bunch of repeated numbers. I didn't notice. Oh, drink water time. Okay. So, for this one, we need to... Let me save first. We need to change the time. I think... You guys said... Every 12 hours I can change it. And then the time... And then there's chance there's weather changes. Oh! Nice. Now I just have to find them. I'm assuming it's near water, so I'll go. Okay then. I remember seeing a bunch of those things on the top level, but I don't know. It's crazy that there's just a mech on here. Like they're just there. Enemies of the state, and they're just trailing. Oh. Did that count? Ow. Oh. getting closer. Hi, Bilbo. You're right. Sometimes they can be trio. Is this it? Yeah. Yay! Thank God. I hate when we have to do this shit and the spawns are terrible. Oh, hi Peaches. Almost sneezed on her. Bless you, thank you. Here. Hello. I think that was evening out my luck, because I remember there was one we had to keep re-rolling the weather and that took so long. Reconstruction HQ. You want me to go up with you to bed? Sometimes you just need some help. Okay. Let's do this and then we're done.
All right.
Hi, Shiny! Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're right at 5 hours. Yay! There you go. Hi, Ducky. Good morning. Oh, there's items. Okay. So we go to the gem man. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. We are done. water. Okay.
Who's there?
Oh, an ultra small reactor. Well, I never. Now I can make you that mobile furnace. Hand it over. I'll fix it up in a jiffy. Just put that in there. Whoopsie daisy. Whoa, sorry. That was my penis. Whoa, slide that there. Whoa, dude. That's not right. I would never. Almost got it. Is this what men sound like? All done. This mass-producing reactor is no longer a fanciful dream. And I'm gonna let you have it. Now you can craft gems whenever you want. Although I won't mind if you still come around just to chat. Oh, he's lonely. Put your hands up. Yeah, guilty. Cool. So the only quest that I have is this one, but I have to raise affinity between basically the only two women that I have, which is Maia and Sharla. And I don't want to. That's cool. You can make gems on the go. Pretty neat. What's going on over here? Ah, this is the one that needs the affinity. I know, in the bedroom, like, to you, to me, to you, to me. Okay. Let's get ourselves in where we're supposed to be. Which I'm pretty sure is right here. Hi, Aureus. That was your what? I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and save. And then we'll get out of here for today. Made some good progress. We finished a lot of our quests. So now we only have one that is really hard to do. And the main quest. So, I think I'm satisfied. I think that was a good session. So let us go over to just chatting. Okay. My poor computer had to wake up from my monitor not being on according to my computer. Okay. Well, I hope you guys had a fun time watching today's stream. We did quite a lot of stuff, but I would say we are finally pretty much back on track to now continuing with the main story of Xenoblade. I just have to work a little bit more on the PowerPoint and get everything all situated. I'm gonna try and upload the Xenoblade playthrough that I missed, part 12, maybe tonight, and then we should be good. Hello, Swift. Yeah, we're done gaming, but tomorrow we're gonna do some drawing. We haven't drawn in a little bit, but we're gonna do some Ichi raffles. So again, just like these little dudes on the bottom, you have a chance to win one as well. The only requirement is that you follow. No need to be a subscriber or anything. It's absolutely free. The only thing I ask is for you to be there for the raffle, and so that way you can give me more information as to what you want for your Ichi. But I would love if you guys joined us then, so I can draw you and have a good time. So yes, that will be tomorrow, and then on Sunday we're gonna do some more Nier at 3. And then Monday, I don't know yet. But yeah, that is it for today's stream. I hope you guys had a fun time watching today. Thank you for being here. If you were lurking or chatting, or if you're helping out with Xenoblade, even if you weren't, but you're just kind of there, even if you don't know what's going on, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the follows today, as well as the subs, gift subs, and resubs, and the biddy donos. Thank you for the raids as well. And thank you to anyone who participated in the AFK Journey sponsorship. Again, if you want to check that out, you can just check it out with that link right there. And if you would like to download and participate in any of these goals that we have a total of 4 optional goals. But make sure to read the rules at the bottom. And make sure if you are downloading to turn off your VPN and or ad blocker, not only during download, but when you are playing, just so it counts for the rewards. And that's pretty much it. Make sure to get your daily watering while I look for someone to raid. Thanks for chilling with us, guys. Also, big thank you to mods for modding today. Let me mark these. It's done. Okay. Hell yeah. We're gonna go raid Frayed. Frayed's playing Maple Story. Yeah, thank you, Lion, for helping out, and anyone who was assisting with the recap for Xenoblade. This game is, you know, it's pretty long, and there's a lot of story involved. So any help is appreciated. But we should be back on track by the next time we play Xenoblade, probably next week. With the PowerPoint being all updated, and I think I want to try. I know someone said it would be great for it to be in video format, which I think would be great too. The only thing is that every time we have a stream, basically we would have to update it, or if not, maybe we would update it in sections and chapters or arcs or something. But I'm not really like the person that people should go to for recaps. Like, I don't know what's going on, so I don't think you should listen to what I have to say. But I think the PowerPoint honestly is a really nice in between, honestly, because I can update it whenever. Yeah, I'm not the recap you should be looking for as someone who has not finished the game, in comparison to people who've played it so many times and have spent so many hours in the game. Do not come to me. You can look at my PowerPoint. But yes, everything you said is the truth. You are so right, Shining. I know. Let's go, Henny Hose. Let's go raid Frayed. But again, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. I'm gonna go start the raid message. Thank you again, Alessa, for this. Also, let's make a non-sub one. For those who want to participate, if you're not subbed, that one is your version. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 3. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. Otsu and Maya. See you tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Thank you, guys. Everyone, make sure to say thank you again to the mods for taking care of us today. Thank you, lurkers. I always appreciate y'all. And thank you, chatters. And thank you for gassing me up and talking with me and talking with the fairy garden. You guys are awesome. I will see you later. I'm really excited for tomorrow. I get to draw some more Ichis. I haven't done that in months. I'm very excited. It was so nice seeing you all. What's in Maya? Bye Seymour, bye Summit, bye Tsuna, bye Akkad, bye Cyrus, bye Toviz, bye Ambi, bye Kaya, bye Tarko. I said that. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Bye Dog, bye Gog. Bye Kyle. Bye Prisu, bye Xanthine, bye Lessa. Thank you again for the raid message. Bye Chris, bye Johnny, bye Denied, bye Fawn, bye Martin. Goodbye, bye Akkad, bye Swift, bye Lion. Bye Kyle, I said that. Bye, bye guys. My brain is running out of memory. I'll see you guys later.